So we're going to play some more 76 tonight, everybody. We're going to get into it. We're going to go ahead and just jump into the adventure mode. Now, we're almost back up to level 50. We did restart from scratch from the very beginning, and we are doing some of the achievements on Steam because, of course, it's no longer Bethesda Launcher. We've moved over to Steam and starting to unlock those achievements as we're going through the game. Now, I do have a bit of advantage because I did have a super high-level character, and I have all of the legendary slots unlocked, and I'm just using those from the very beginning, as well as kind of building my set because I already know what kind of set I want, and that's going to help me out. And, of course, I'm going to probably really get deep into it this round where I go ahead and do a bunch of different sets for different reasons. If I feel like more like sniping, I'll get into sniping set. If I feel like more like going into pure damage, I'll do that. We're going to try out a whole bunch of stuff. So we're going to get into some 76 here. I definitely see my camp coming in. There we go. And we're ready to get into it. All right. I feel lucky. Look at my Pepe. He's so cute. All right. So we always start with trying to work on our bonuses. I'm going to go ahead and just mute in there. So we always try to work on our bonuses right away. Now, I have my ally there, and she's there because when I lay in the bed for a certain amount of time, what it's going to do is it's going to boost my my AP points. Now, we're going to try to get those dailies in today, maybe get some weeklies done. I'm going to wait for my crew to show up here. I'm going to go ahead and jump into Tycoons Live. Now, if you do want to join me, I'm level 47 now, so we're almost to max level. When we hit max level, then it's all holds barred, where we're just going to go and do as much as we possibly can to get it going. Oh, there we go. Kindred Spirit, ready to go. That's going to give me 3 hours of bonus XP. Always great. And we also have double XP weekend going on right now, so we are crazy leveling up. In fact, we have 5 levels to do. Now, one of the first things I always do when I get in game is I evaluate my current weight in the game. I look and make sure that I put away all my junk there. And then I go ahead and say, is there anything I have in my inventory that I just want to take out of there and get rid of? We'll get rid of all this stuff for right now. Again, you'll notice that I just get rid of everything at some point so that I can kind of clean house of all of my stuff here. And I find it, instead of looking at each and everything, it's just faster for me to take everything out and then put back just the stuff I want to keep. And that's because for some weird reason in Fallout 76, the thing jumps around like this. I don't know if it's a cursor problem. I don't know if it's a tracking problem or whatever it is. But it doesn't do that in Fallout 4, and it is really annoying when it does that, because you're trying to just get the things that are right next to the one you're trying to get, and it's all over the place, up and down, all over the thing. Yeah, not good. Definitely a whole lot of not good. All right, what do we got in here? We got a bunch of stuff we can sell. Let's take half this honey here and put that away. What else we want to keep here? Anything in here? Maybe some Nuka Cherry. We'll save that for later. Keep a couple Nuka Colas on us. We'll go ahead and use that purple bubble gum here in a minute. And we will definitely get rid of the bulk of that. There we go. Save those up for later. And we got some spoiled stuff that we want to work on. Oh, yeah, we have our blend here, too. So let's just go ahead. Again, you don't need to keep the things on you. You can just use them and then come back in an hour and then use them again or a half hour. There's no reason to walk around with them, I find. Unless it's something like honey, which you need to use in the moment, because it only lasts for so long. But when it comes to buffs like food and water, that's something that you can just do, like canned meat stew. And then down here, we have our Sweetwater Sweet Blend. I'm going to go ahead and just make sure that I've got my water going and that I go ahead and just eat something. Maybe like some popcorn, like that. And there we go. So now I'm at max food and water. And so what I'm going to do is use my purple bubble gum, and that's going to keep my food and water at 100% no matter what. Which does give me a big boost, by the way. When you look at having your water all the way up down here, fully hydrated and fully fed, gives you a disease plus 35% disease resistance, as well as boost your AP regen, and your endurance and your strength. So yeah, a lot of good boosts just from being fully fed and fully hydrated. So definitely want to keep that up as much as you can. All right, and speaking of free stuff, let's go ahead and get our stuff cleared out there. And we also got to look at our armor. I see that it is partially damaged. And whoa, we got a whole bunch of stuff we need to get rid of there. But our armor definitely needs some love. All right, so let's go ahead and repair a bit of that. Now, of course, the worse your armor gets, the more damage you're going to take. And I really just need to scrap this other stuff because it's going to keep scrolling. See how it scrolls down like that? It doesn't remember where you were at when you were doing that. Kind of annoying, but we're just going to go ahead and get rid of all of this stuff. So it doesn't have the ability to do that. It'll just show me just my armor. There we go. That's much easier. And then what I'm doing is I'm looking at its condition here on the left to see if it does need to be repaired. And so we'll go ahead, inspect, repair, workbench repair, boom. And then back we go. And same thing here. Now, I could be doubling up this armor, but in just a few bit here, I'm going to be getting rid of all this level 10 armor and all that stuff in favor of level 50 armor. As well as we're going to be working on our level 50 excavator. I'll wait around to see if TARDIS shows up, and then we'll get into it. And we're going to try to make Thursday night a 76 thing again, like we have in the past. We're going to get into it. And then also we'll go ahead and go to smelting. Now we have a bunch of stuff to smelt in here. Titanium and gold scraps that I picked up while I was out and about. And then especially all this fertilizer helps you clear out all of this old food that you had. And steel scraps as well. And again, since I have Fallout first, that's basically going to take a bunch of weight. I'm at 227 right now. And transfer it from my stash into my scrap box. So as I transfer it in there, we just gained a couple points there out of there into there. Now, usually you end up with a little bit left over of your spoiled stuff, like spoiled fruit and whatnot. And you can drop it if you want, or you can just put it in there and stack it up until you're able to make more fertilizer out of it. Now, I typically don't save all this stuff. I just sell it off or put it in my stash to be sold later on. So the first thing I will do in here is just go ahead and start selling this stuff. And I think I got some great mentats. Yeah, there's some great mentats right there. Boom. All right. This is going to boost my ability to transfer and trade with the vendor. He's only got 697 caps left. I literally have 7,300 caps, and I just started restarting just a few days ago. Because we go big time, everybody. We don't mess around. Now, again, we'll get rid of all this stuff. That melon I probably want to keep and re-put my melon back down over here. And hopefully we can keep our peeps from breaking it again. Let's put it over on this side and see if it does better back here. Food. And I'm going to make myself a greenhouse at some point. Now I can make greenhouses, which is cool. Food. Melons. Now, I like to have a little bit of everything kind of hiding around the base just in case you need it for whatever kind of pattern or whatever you're trying to make. Okay, being real awkward there. Melons. All right, there we go. And we already have our mute fruit. No, just corn. Just corn, but we can get some mute fruit going on over here as well. Like this, like that, and then potatoes. Yes, we don't have any potatoes over there. Our potatoes and stuff got destroyed, so what I try to do is find a little spot, maybe in a less damaged, prone area. I find most mobs come from that direction. They come from the backside, though occasionally they do pop up here in the front, and of course, eventually I'll make it where it's actually elevated. Stuff that's elevated has a tendency not to get destroyed as much, usually the stuff at the ground level. And even that, very rarely do I have anything destroyed over here. Only if some mobs show up and start going to town on it. Let's go ahead and get rid of all of that. And then we'll go ahead and get rid of this stuff as well. And then we'll get rid of all of this, except for my Nuka-Cola here. Keep the popcorn. And again, I don't need to eat all this food. Even though this food does give you boosts, it just goes bad, so it's basically useless. If I don't need it in the moment, I could either use it for a perk or I could just sell it. I much prefer to sell it because then it gets me the caps, which I like having. So I'll get rid of that Radix. Any mods? Minigun Shredder. Let's just sell that. Okay, now eventually I'll get to the point where I max that vendor out every single day because I'm just have such a huge income of various resources and whatnot. Now I'm still at 176. So you look at yourself and say, wow, why am I at 176? That's because I've got a ton of legendaries from earlier. And we'll go ahead and trade those in before this resets. You want to, what I've done in the past is save a ton of these so that I can turn them in each day. And then I got so many of them that I literally could not catch back up. I had so many of them in my inventory that I could never catch back up because in the day I was in, I get so many legendaries that it would counter out, and then I did that. So I don't do that anymore. I get rid of the legendaries right away, whether I max it out or not, because I don't want them to fill up my inventory. That is for sure. All right, now we're down to 118. So I usually try to get down to about 100. Now, again, we're waiting for TARDIS to see if she shows up. We're going to go ahead and work some more on our charisma here. Now, what we're going to do is go ahead and put another point in charisma. We're going straight for charisma, trying to get it up to max level, except for we actually want to go to intelligence. So let's back out of there. Let's see. We wanted to get our next science up. I think that's what we were working on. We did our weapon artisan. Oh, we should probably do our armor one as well. And we probably want to take weapon artisan out and keep our first aid in there for now. So we'll put points into charisma, but we're actually going to select cards for intelligence. So here's what we'll do. Charisma there, and then filter the charisma to intelligence. Eventually, if I can get there. There we go. And then what we're going to do is we did our gunsmith. We don't need any hacker cards. We got this one up. The Powersmith is great for crafting advanced power armor mods. We definitely want to get to that. But look at this. We have our Science Master and Science Expert. So both of those are great for crafting energy mods. And then also other stuff. Definitely want to get stabilized. And I'd love to get this one over here, Fix It Good. But I kind of feel like we want our science first. So let's go ahead and work on our science. Now, we already own science max rank, so let's get science expert. There we go. And I guess I'll turn on my sound and run away from this girl so she doesn't talk to me. Oh, somebody's starting off a nuke already. All right. I'm going to see if Menturos is on. Nope, it's not. It wasn't Menturos. Menturos loves shooting off them nukes, everybody. That's like his thing. I can tell if it was him. No, that's a novice. That's a novice nuke. You don't nuke that low, everybody. I mean, that's like a public service message, everybody. The bottom half of your nuke is off the side of the zone. You can't go down here. This is all blank. Do not nuke down there. Nuke up here. So you're hitting all of these spots up here on the top so that you can get all of that loot from that area. Or if you don't need it, at least other people can get it on the high side there. Now, one of the things I do is I pop in here real quick. I always forget if there's anything behind that door or not. And just kind of grab some stuff. There's a screw over here. Teddy bears and all sorts of stuff over here that we can just kind of grab. That trader very dead. And whatnot. Okay, so we did that. Now, I moved over here so that I could do whatever I wanted to do without my NPCs talking to me in my ear. So, all right, let's get back to it. So we're putting another charisma point in there, and we're switching to intelligence, and we're going to work on our other science, our Science Master. There we go. Now we're really styling. All right, now where you're like, Kismet, wait a minute. Now you're intelligence 15, your charisma 15, and your strength 15. What the heck, bro? Why didn't you put anything in anything else? And the reason why is because I have already leveled my character up beyond level 300, and I have all of my legendary slots unlocked. And I accidentally put the word play here, which I did not mean to do it, but it's awesome that I did. Maybe it was a Kismet moment there, of course, with the word E, with an E at the end. But maybe it's foreshadowing for you to come and play some Fallout 76. There you go. But as you can see, I'm getting an extra point here and an extra point here, here, and here. So each of those, I've already got a point in both perception, luck, agility, and endurance. So I don't need to put points into there because I automatically got it from my legendary. I'm also getting 150 or 50% more rounds, up to 150% more rounds for ammo. And then my Massal Infiltrator here allows me to open up level 0 and level 1 locks and terminals automatically. Don't need to do the bobby pin, and I don't need to do the terminal thing. But eventually I will continue to work that up as I get more free cards. I'll continue to do that until I get level 3, because that's my job, everybody. My job is to open up doors and open up locks and open up terminals for the crew. I take one for the team and basically use a bunch of my legendary points for that. And then, of course, this will allow me to get 3 more points for each of these, right? So I get 3 more points in perception, luck, agility, and endurance. But as I level up, I'm still going to have more points. So I can get 15 in 3 of them. And then, if you notice what level I'm at right now, if I get out of there, you'll notice that I'm level 47. So as I level up to 48, I'll get another one. And then as I level up to 49, and then, of course, 50. So 3 more points to put in there. And I already have 3 points left. So really, 6 more points I can do. Now, when I'm level 50, I no longer get those perk points, right? So I've chosen how I want my perk points, and I must level up and get more perk cards to actually get more points in those other ones now, right? Because I've put them all in those 3. And you'll see why here in a minute. But the number one other perk point, other than those 3 that I do in my Wasteland Tycoon thing, would either be luck or agility. Now, it's typically agility, and the reason why it's agility is for 1 perk card and 1 perk card only, though I will use other perk cards like home defense and things of that nature. But if I go in and pick a perk here, and I go ahead and put it, because I can no longer put any more points. If I try to go charisma, it says, sorry, your special's at max level, pick another. And I'm like, all right. I'll pick intelligence. Oh, sorry, that's full. Oh, I'll pick strength. Sorry. Those are all maxed out. So I'm going to go to agility. Now, the reason why I go to agility is first to get Action Boy, so it boosts my action points because I do a lot of running, but it is this one right here. When you use the shotgun, especially an explosive shotgun, this is an amazing, it is the best crippling card in the game. Right here, it's going to have 5% stagger, 10% stagger, 15% chance to stagger, and 30% chance to cripple the leg. So either you cripple them, or you stagger them, or both. And the cool thing is you can actually cripple them, especially when you're doing something like the White Spring, or you're doing mobs that are melee mobs that come running at you. Just whip out your shotgun, bam, blast them down on the ground, they go, and then they can't get you. The trick is, knock the mobs out so they can't get close to you, and then you can kill them off at your leisure. And that's what's nice about the shotgun. The also nice thing about the shotgun is that I can disable the mob, and then now we're not in as much immediate danger, and then everybody, not only the people in my group, but everybody who's around there can go ahead and hit the mobs so that they can get credit for the loot as well. See how I'm always thinking about other vault dwellers just like me? So we're going to go ahead and start getting into there. No one escapes you. Exactly. Exactly. All right, agility again. And another enforcer. And now we got that to level 2. Let's go level 3. And there we go. Now 6 points in agility. Bam! Enforcer. I'm going to get 3 more. And typically, I will put those 3 into luck. And the reason why is I want to have the highest chance to get the most loot in there, whether it's caps or chems or ammo, whatever it is. I want to kind of keep getting that boost, so I'm always collecting more and more ammo, more and more stuff. Now, I actually find it's better to get more chems and stem packs and rataways cost-wise and value-wise than it is actually to get more caps. More caps doesn't really help you as much as getting tons and tons of... Okay, she's following me. Getting tons and tons of stem packs. Stem packs, I'll sometimes get hundreds of stem packs, and then I'll sell them, and bam, I max out the vendor and get all that cash. Then I spend the cash, and then I get the cash back. And I'll show you that eventually when we get to that, when I get enough cash for that. Probably pretty close to much enough now. What am I at? Oh, yes, it's right about 5,600, right? So when you take all the caps from the mob, or from the vendor, and then you go and you spend 5,600 caps, guess what? He's going to be right back at 1,400 again. So make sure that you have the ability to sell him more stuff so that you can get your 1,400 caps again, and you really only spent, if you think about it, only around 4,200 caps, right? Because you got your 1,400 back, right? Yeah, that's right. So great way to spend money, but make money, and spend money and make money, and saving money is making money, everybody. That's how I look at it, and that's why they call me the Wasteland Tycoon. Hey, Nomad, thanks for coming in, hanging out. X-Bad, hi, Kismet, hello, welcome, Tinlock. Thanks for coming in, hanging out in the stream. We're going to get some 76 on tonight. We haven't played 76 on Thursday in a long time. This used to be our 76 night. But I've been having so much fun playing so many other games. But since we're refocusing on Fallout 76 because we have restarted on Steam, we're going to be going heavy, hard and heavy in here. I'm going to show you all my tricks along the way, incorporated into your awesome setup as well. I highly recommend a new playthrough if you haven't played the game in a while. Start a new character, get those Steam achievements. Come and join us. We're going to be getting into all sorts of rowdy trouble over time here. All right. We got riflemen. I can take pistols out of there and just put riflemen in there for now. And I'm going to wait for my cards to build up down there so that I know I have enough points. Now, the smarter move, by the way, is probably not to go for max Master Infiltrator if you're trying to get the biggest benefit for the most return on your cards. And that's because you can go ahead and take 50 and put it into ammo, and 50 and put it in perception, and so you got both those cards up at the same time. So it might be easier to kind of spread it out as you go, as opposed to go very heavy into one card. Now me, I want to get my Master Infiltrator all the way up to maximum as quickly as possible, because then I don't have to open any terminals and I don't have to open any locks, which is awesome, because it's going to auto-open them for me. It'll take longer to get the rest of these done, but once I get that done, then I will start doing that. Then I will start putting one into here, one into there, one into there, one into there, and so on. And it just builds up my character more quickly than if you put it all into one. Because basically I have to do double the amount of points now to get that, and then 150 more on top of that. That's a lot of cards and a lot of levels you got to get to do that. But again, we got this. We're going to do it. We already know what we want, so we're going into it. And now I got my stagger. Mob's got to look out now. Kismet on the loose. Look out, you little mobs. We're going to come and get you. I got to get these all up to my science and science masters. But those allow me to modify my weapons as well. I'm really imaginarily thinking that you should stop talking to me, little girl. Try to talk to my chat. You stay over there. Stop talking to me. All right, who else we got on right now? We got Box Kicker. Oh, I see TARDIS. TARDIS is on a private thing right now. He's on a private dealio. Doing something. I don't know. I'm going to wait for him before I get into going over there and trying to get this armor. Now, what we want to do is go down here to Jaren, I think it is, mining headquarters. And we did a little walkthrough. We started up here. We walked down from the abandoned mine through the Rollings labor camp, which I totally forgot was there. And then we made it all the way down here to the mining headquarters. And then, of course, it was in the stream earlier today. But we're going to pick it up right there. And I'm going to give him about another 30 minutes because I've got plenty of stuff to do in the meantime. What I really need to do is watch for events. So I'm going to go ahead and jump out of my private server here, which I think I was in. Was I in my private server? I don't remember. And go into adventure mode. I can't remember. I can't remember if I was in my private server or not. So when you can't remember, I wonder if there's a way to tell. Is there a way to tell whether you're in your private server or whether you're in... I guess if you look on the map and there's nobody on the map, I could have done that. I just thought of me. You can look on the map and see if you see any white circles, which represents other players. Look at us all of us worshiping the Mothman. I miss my Hellcat armor too. I want my Hellcat armor back. But that's okay. We'll get all the armors back and a whole bunch more. Okay, definitely on the server now. All right, there we go. Yeah, and plus someone shot off a nuke, so that definitely meant that it was there. All right, so what do we got? We got Breach and Clear, Protod, Leader of the Pack. We got a bunch of stuff here that we could get going, but I need to go wipe out some cultists. Now, because I haven't been too many places on here, this is going to be pretty tough. I've only walked around here a little bit, did some events, wandered down here a little bit, but there are so many points for me still to discover, even though I'm almost max level. And that's because, again, we're doing events, and those events are accelerating those levels pretty quickly. Let's see. What do we got? Protest March. Oh, that's a pretty easy one. Again, want to kind of wait here on some of these, because these are also quest lines. As well. You know what I could do? I could go around and look for some patterns. That sounds like an idea as well. Let's see. Who's got the most plans? He's got 2 plans. He's got some apparel. 75 plans and nearby. All right, let's go over there. Only cost me 9 caps. Let's go. Look at me playing the thing there, right? Playing the thing. So again, we restarted from scratch. I deleted everything. All of it gone. Starting over again because I love a new adventure and I've been having a great day today. And of course, since we restarted having that like newbie mode, like, oh God, I'm going to die moment. I almost died a bunch of times and I did die today, as a matter of fact, earlier today. It's fun because when you get to that high level, everybody, very rarely do you die anymore because you're just so OP, especially when you're level 400 plus. You're just way OP. But I love me a good rerun through. So let's go ahead and see what they got. I'm starting to learn some stuff. Now, I always look for useful stuff first, and then I'll come back and get all of this stuff later on. We've got some stew down here, so let's get some Firecat Shuffle. Now, I rarely ever use these things, by the way, everybody. I just get them because they're cheap. They're the cheapest thing in here, and so we'll grab that. And let's see. So most of the people who sell stuff, by the way, sell stuff that are kind of prone to the higher end people now. You'll see that a lot of this stuff. Look at this. Human Tube is 2,000. Alien Corpse is 3,000. So glad we got that for way cheaper. So I just go for the cheap patterns because I know at some point I'm going to find those patterns again and they're going to be way cheaper. That's in there. But I have actually walked into some people's things and just spent 10,000 caps for no reason, just to get like stuff, right? To get stuff that's really no benefit to me, but is really fun to just shock the person, whoever just said, whoa, someone just bought that. Synapse. Oh, I used to be a famous streamer. I wonder if he's still around, that guy. Synapse. He did a lot of stuff for Swifty. He did a lot of great effects and fun stuff like that for him back in the day. But I actually met him at TwitchCon. Really great guy. Great guy. Awesome artist. Big love. All right. But I haven't checked out him in years. Since the last time I went to TwitchCon. All right, well, where's the cell at here, bro? You got, oh, this guy. All right, what you got? None of that is worth it. That's too much for me, bro.
Is there?
You're like, kidding me? You got 7,000 cats. Why don't you spend some? I said, psh. I don't care if it's how much money I got. I care if it's worth the value. Oh, 198 caps over there. I mean, 198 patterns. All right, we might be able to find 198 caps. Now, again, I'm going to be waiting for Tar to show up here. We're going to get him until about midnight. And I'm going to go, whoa, look at this weirdness. That was, well, that's weird. That was glitching out when we were doing that.
Toga is under a state of emergency and evacuation order. Do not attempt to enter the city limits. And for God's sake, get out if you're still here. Unless you are military or a roboticist. In that case, if you can do so safely, make your way to the mayor's office in the municipal center.
I'll try eventually, but wow, look at this place. Nicely done, Wreckfish. Is this yours? Is this yours, Wreckfish? It is yours. All right, let's see what you got. What you got for me, bro? What you got for the noob? Let's see. Ooh, artillery. Oh, that's a good one. Don't need it right now. Gas signage. Minigun. That's a good one. Launcher. Shish kebab. Tesla rifle. He's got some good stuff in here. Stash boxes. Recipe for stem packs. I rarely ever make stem packs. It's weird that I never really make this stuff. In Fallout 7 or in Fallout 4, I would make a ton of this stuff. But in Fallout 76, I never do because I get so many as a drop. Wow, all of those and not one of them that I really need right now. I owe you toilet paper. See, that just tempts me to spend 40,000 caps on that. It just tempts me. All right, sadly, not good. Not good on the camps here. Not finding anything that I need. We got 10 plans there. And again, sometimes I feel it's not worth my trip to go to some of these if they just have a couple plans. Did we just go to this one? I don't remember. Now, also, because I have a bad memory, I have a tendency to waste caps going to the same place I've already been to before. So, we'll go over here. We'll check this one out. Now, you're like, well, Kismet, what if I can't find anything at the camps that I'm looking at? Well, what you do is you go ahead and you jump out to another server. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I teleported inside the guy's cap. Cool cap. Yeah, I've done this before where you do the interior and you have it in here, except for mobs still spawn inside your cap. I've tried to do that before. It does not save you from that happening. What you got up here, bro? Over here, vending. All right, let's see if he's got anything good. All right, you got some cheap stuff? And you got some 15 caps. Oh, look, his stem pack way cheaper. Or wait, no, it's double expensive. Sorry, not way cheaper. Let's get the 15. We'll get the cheap stuff. And this stuff we already know. Now, some people do this like that's the game, right? They do the, what's known as like the auction house or whatever, as that's the game, and it absolutely makes them incredibly rich. Now, one of the problems that I have is that when I am playing the game, I try to do the aristocrat, which puts me at 30,000. And then if people do buy stuff from me, especially buy something for 40,000 caps, it would just waste those caps in there. So I really feel like they should raise that limit and set it down to a lower level so that it doesn't screw people over and make them not want to do the auction haul because they're trying to keep their caps up to do the thing, right? It's like an obvious thing that I would have thought they would have thought of, but it's the difference between making the game and playing the game. Well, that's a big disadvantage for people who do want to do max caps. Or keep their caps up high to get that extra 50% bonus to damage to all mobs, by the way. Not just individual mobs, but all mobs take 50% more damage, which is awesome. All right, here we are. I'm discovering a whole bunch of new areas. Whoa. What the heck? He disappeared right when I got there. Well, that sucks. Not good. Where am I? I'm right by the White Spring. Run down the way to the White Spring, because what that's going to do is get me the travel point. So if I can't get the camp, I might as well get the travel point. So yeah, he disappeared while I was teleporting there. Went offline or swapped characters, changed his camp around. We're getting these in a weird order, everybody. Normally, as you're progressing through the game, you'll unlock them as you're wandering around, but because you're doing all the events, you're getting all of these out of order, and then some of them I don't know if I've quested through them or not, and whatnot. And I'm trying to find some cultists. I know there's some cultists up over here on this top area here. I could have went to the dog event and got that teleport up there as well. But we'll probably go to Vault 76 and run up there at some point. We got to go by Anchor Farm. We still got to go up here and see what's going on with the gang leader up there. We got to talk to Rose over there as well. What we did is we logged back in again here. Oh, here we go. Wait, no, that's where I've already been. All right, did I relog or go to another server? I don't even remember. All right, so let's just relog again, just because I don't remember if I've been there or not. Let's log in again. There we go. Log in again, and what it does when you do that, when you log out and you log back in again, it automatically rotates you to another server. Really great if you have people on there that are bothering you. You can block them as well so they can't see you and they can't go to the same server that you're going. You especially don't want to put them on your friends list or they will hunt you down and do all of that as well. And thank you to Surgery Nurse for the follow a while ago. Appreciate you coming in and hanging out. My name's Kismet. I am the Wasteland Tycoon. As well, so it was a little bit of power armor there going on. And we're just going to run around, get some patterns going on. He doesn't have much plans there. He's got 50 plans. All right, Tiger. We're going to go check out your camp. Since I have so much caps, it's totally worth my time to go around and try to find patterns for a low amount. Even though I'm burning some of my caps jumping around, it is totally worth your time to find those best prices. Now, I typically give away my patterns for free. That's right. For free in the Wasteland because I don't really need the caps, everybody. They don't call me the Wasteland Tycoon for nothing. I will have zero problems with caps for sure. I am having zero problems with caps, and I just restarted it about a week ago here. There we go. You're the dumbass. 250 there. All right, what do we got in here? Nothing I need, of course. All right, we already have all of these other patterns, so we don't need those. Nothing I need, and his prices are a little steep for a little newbie like me. All right, 42 plans over there. Grooves, what do you got? You got something for me, bro? And one of the things that I noticed, by the way, in the game, too, a lot of people, what they'll do is they'll log in the game, and then they will just basically AFK so they can sell stuff out of their vendor, right? So when they're actually not playing the game, they're still selling stuff and making caps just by AFK. So really cool part of the game. If that's your thing, I think it's pretty neat. A great addition to the game for those who can't play it all the time, but who still want to sell off some of their stuff.
Hamburger? Oof. I'm not sure that recipe can be rescued.
Yeah, I really think they need to make it where you can set a home teleport target. Oh, look at this. Nice. A home teleport target so that you teleport right in the middle of the house. So you don't have to run around and try to find the entrance like I just did as well. What do we got? Safari, Santa Crash, small letters, winter icicle lights. That's kind of cool. Again, I do not buy stuff that is actually not useful in the early levels. Later on, I'll come back and I will buy out just tons and tons of this stuff. Okay, so where have we been? We've been down here to Tiger. We've been to Grooves, and let's go to Echoes. Or Accio. I don't know. I'm butchering it. Are you going to play only on the public servers? I could launch 3 nukes on your private server if you wanted, sir. Yeah, not right now. Remember, when I hit max level, when I hit level 50, then we're going to do the trifecta of nukes. I'm waiting for TARDIS right now. I want to give him a max amount of time to wait for him. He said he'd be around 11 to 12. So again, I want to give him that maximum time so I'm not running ahead of him. And he's missing out on whatever I'm doing. But we can always catch up as well. Because when we hit 50, it'll be a no holds barred kind of thing anyway. As we go. Let's see. What do they got in here? Okay. What do we got? Super Stem Pack. Ooh, we got the recipe. Oh, I got one for $9.99 and one for $14.99. All right. I don't know why he's got it for 2 different prices. All right. Again, nothing in here. Nothing in here really useful to me, and the prices are too high for me to use right now. Would not be a good use of my caps. All right. What else we got? Anybody else in here? Got some patterns. This guy, Talon. Let's go check his out. Now, again, you got to think, because everybody's so built up in the game that they mainly keep patterns for high-end players. and not necessarily newbie players, but I do. I put them in mine. Any pattern that I get, I save now, and it comes at a cost of my stash. But I just put them up usually for free. But in this playthrough, I'm putting them up for 1, so at least I get a few caps out of them to help me with buying some new patterns for myself. So still showing some love to the peeps of the wasteland. Let's see what I get in here. Now, I feel like the hardest thing is just figuring out where the heck they've got their vendor. Way back here in the kitchen. All right, let's go. Slocum Joe's. What you got? What? I thought he had more than that. Ballerina signs and backyard grill. Really? That was... Oh, his miscellaneous was 153. That was my bad. My bad. Just heard somebody do a yeehaw. 36 pound on tea-stains. All right, tea-stains. I'm going to burn 30 caps. I hope you got something good. Let's go. Yeah, waiting to get level 50 first. Let me whisper TARDIS to see if he's on his way. He might have forgot, too. All right, there we go. Send him a little Discord message just to ask and see if he's coming. That will make it easier. I love this cool Red Rocket Mini Mart. Too cool. All right, what do we got in here? Some expensive stuff. See, I don't even look. If it's expensive, I just don't even look at it. I just skip. All right, nothing good in there. All right, I'm not doing good so far on this one. Let's bounce back to my camp. By the way, you can always travel back to your primary camp for free. Oh, look at us coming out of the vault. Coming out of the vault, getting it going on. Look at that newbie. Newbie. We'll get it going on here eventually. Again, see, the thing that you forget when you haven't played the game in a real long time is the fact that you have to work on all your armor, you have to work on all your gear and all of that stuff, because this gear is not going to cut it, that is for sure. Oh, and there's some balloons out there. Oh, we can go get the vendor. Now, every now and again, you will find Mr. Squeeze over here, and there's a lot of random events over here. But this is the time to get these kind of, you know, somewhat rare recipes. Also, it's really funny to get that recipe and then sell it, because not a lot of peeps are going to find it hiding over here. And they'll be like, where did they get that recipe from? Literally 5 steps away over here. So we'll go ahead and get that recipe pretty cheap. Whenever I see this guy, I go ahead and I get the lemonade. I typically don't make lemonade. I don't make all of that stuff. But if I see something that's really easy to get like that, I'll just grab it. All right. And this server is a bust again. All right. Let's bounce out again. Bounce out again. Oh, we're trying. Bounce out. There we go. Bounce out again. Try another server. Let's go. Not a lot of camps on that server. Usually you find a lot of camps, and you can just go, you know, 20, you got a max of 24 people on the server. They need like a trade server, where you go on there and then everybody can just trade their stuff, right? That's the thing to do, right? You can't get on the server unless you you have a trade camp. Or it boots you within 10 minutes if you don't do it. Of course, the problem is if you want to buy something over there, then that's a problem. I guess booting would be bad. All right, let's see. How many got over here? 24 plans. He's got 30 plans. Again, I look for the one that has the most. And usually Those do a good job of, I don't have to go to tons of them. 16 plans. 58 plans. All right, now we're getting there. Nothing. 211 plans. All right, that might be worth my 20 caps. Now, again, I've burnt several hundred caps just jumping around, doing the thing. But if I don't find ones at reasonable prices, then I don't bother. I don't bother to buy them because just wasting caps, even though I'll get an infinite amount later on. Mute all that side action. What do we got? 211 plans, and I already know 200 of them, it looks like. High-tech table. Okay, these are reasonably priced over here as well. Vault 76 jumpsuit. Yes, please. We'll take that. Super stem pack for 1,000. I forget how much it was at the other one. I should have been paying attention. Now, if you're really into selling, what you would want to do is run around and get the average price for everything. And then you'll know if it's a deal or not, right? I rarely remember what the previous prices were. Murloc cake, that's 50. We'll go ahead and get that. And then our cranberry bog here, we'll get one of those. And just the cheap stuff. Again, all the rest of the stuff is just cosmetic stuff. Don't need that, other than the power armor there. But really don't need any of that. Eventually, super stem pack, I guess, but I don't really make super stem packs, so it's not really that useful. So there we go. We found a few cheap recipes there. Let's grab those. Got our vault suit in case we need to make a new one. And then the rest of that. Very nice. What do we got up here? Whoa, 534. It's Bob Marley. Hey, Bob Marley's in Fallout 76. Who would know? Oh, was 500 in the other one? Oh, well, thanks for letting me know. I forgot. I still think 500 is too much because I'm not going to use it. See, I only get stuff to get stuff, if you know what I mean. I get patterns to have the patterns, so I don't have to look at, okay, that's one I don't have kind of thing. This guy's got 500 patterns. Holy mackerel. His inventory must be maxed out. Let's see what he's got. Some of the stuff looks reasonably priced. Brotherhood medallion. Yeah, this is all reasonably priced in here. At least most of it. Neon sign. Metals on. Newsstand. Nuka quantum grenade. That's actually pretty good for quantum grenade. And so you might not see this stuff again, too. Vault 94 stash box, 1,000. And super stem pack for 1,000 there. So, yeah, stash box is a good one. Very tempted there. Small letters is another good one. Rug set. Potentially. I don't really use grenades, but that's actually a pretty decent price for the quantum grenade if you're into grenades, I guess. It's an okay price. I have a general sense of the pricing, but not specifics. Again, not really much for me in there. This is more for when you're building out your camp and not so much what I'm trying to do. But man, tons of patterns there. Very nice. Okay. Sadly, no moss. All right, let's go try 5 over here. Let's see what he's got. Again, you can do this for hours, everybody. You can do this for hours and never find anything that you need. But again, I'll try one more here, or maybe a couple more. I got 7 more minutes. Again, we're going to give them maximum time to pop on, everybody. And then we're going to go work on some excavator armor and work on that. It's going to be crazy hard solo, but we'll get it going on. We might do some events, too. I should be watching my events. No events right now. What the heck? Where am I at? Yikes. Oh, no. Oh, no. I've fallen and I can't get up. Try it again. If you get stuck, everybody, you can just teleport again. Because I fell off the side of their camp down a hole. Wow, look at that. Yikes. They got their camp up on the side here, I guess, to kill players off. Whoa, that's a ladder to nowhere. Over this way, all right. What up? Oh, look at the snowman. I've never seen that before. Cool. I like their wasteland snowman. That's cool. It goes on fire. All right. Yeah, see, this is what I do, too. See, I like to put all my power armor up there. Okay. It just works. All right. I think he sent a message to Todd Howard there. All right. I got nothing to do with it, everybody. Don't blame me. Where is his vendor camp? I'm just looking for where I can buy the stuff. I don't want to get... Oh, look at this cool minecart. Wow, that's neat. I've never seen that one either. This guy's got some good stuff. Okay, I don't know where his thing is, though. I hate it when they make it hard for me to figure out where their vendor is. Am I just not seeing it? Oh, I like the donut. And there's a robot down there. He put his camp thing right there. This is here. This is a personal terminal. Am I just not seeing it? Maybe up here. He's making us walk through all of his stuff. Wow, that's a really good camp, bro. Gotta give him credit for the camp. Makeshift mega mansion first floor door. Ah, look at the little place in here. Too cute. Alright, still have not found the vendor, though. Oh, God. Make you walk all the way up here for the vendor? Alright, whatever. They just want you to look at their camp. See? That's like an ego thing right there. They want you to walk through all their camp to see all their stuff first before you get to the thing. Holy mackerel. Look at these prices. Look at that. No. Hey, screw you right back, bro. Those prices are obscene. No, never. Even though I could easily burn some cash on that, no. So 511, a little too high on the prices there, bro. But hey, to each their own. It's your camp. You do what you want. Someone's got a little bit of a grudge. 208 plans over there. Let's go check this one out. There we go. I know, right? Everybody's got something. Because of Angry Turtle, I always hear excavator as excavator armor. Oh, really? Looks very nice. Like 100 times more expensive than the others. Yeah, well, if I see that where it's like that, I just instantly leave. I don't promote running that up super high like that. This is more like it over here. Here we go. Gotta mute because there's all this extraneous sound always. Overlapping sound, which is really annoying. Man, I'm not finding anything that I want in here. Super Stamp Pack still at 1,000. Buff Dacia roast. I guess we can get the roast recipes. I never use these recipes. Only buy if I accidentally have that particular food at the time. But I typically don't use any of this stuff. But hey, let's learn it up. All right, not doing so good on these camps. Again, this is all for high-end players right here. A lot of what they got here, 30 things. And now I could probably go to these ones that have less. Oh, there's one with 70. Let's go check that one out. The reason why I go to the ones with a higher amount of patterns is there's a higher chance that they're going to have the lower-end patterns. Usually the ones with a limited amount of patterns are typically the ones with the high-end patterns. That I've found. It's not always the case, but that seems to be the case from what I've seen. So that's why I try to aim toward the ones with the most. Okay, this guy's sitting in the chair there. This is a really creepy one, but cool creepy. Cool creepy, but creepy nonetheless. All right, why you gotta make me go try to find your darn vendor thing? It's like a challenge on sometimes. This is like a Halloween camp. Somebody did this for Halloween, like a Halloween design. Oh, boy. All right, come on. Where's your thing? Oh, right here. I forgot. They have some of them that's just like a cash register. All right, what do we got? Cultist Dagger, kitchen stove for 20. You know what? Let's get that kitchen stove. Oh, these are cheap too. Look at this. Ice machine. These are all super cheap. Servos. Let's get that. Oh, look at that. Stem pack for 100. We'll take it. Portable toilet. Again, see, if I see them for cheap, because I'm a cheap bastard, even though I make an infinite amount of cash. No reason to waste your caps, everybody. Buy it for cheap. There's some peeps who are super cool and who sell stuff for cheap. And I like to support them. I like to show them some love. So instead of just buying one thing for 100 or 1,000, I'm going to buy a whole bunch of things, which would probably end up more than 1,000 over time if they had enough stuff. All right, so they get more money out of me by putting it at lower than they get out of me if they put it at extreme high prices. And that's the way I roll. All right, Mez, you've got 20. What you got out here? 41. I don't know. My instincts are telling me go check out Nash's out here. Let's go. Let's go. And again, this is part of leveling up and part of playing the game, going around, getting your various patterns. I'm looking for stuff for my camp, like fusion generators. I'm looking for stuff that is like the ability to go in and put down water extractors and all of that. Oh, he's using the flower beds from the truck beds. Oh, that's cool. The great thing is, like, most of these camps are totally unique to the individual. That's what I really like about 76. People build it uniquely there. Again, I don't know why people put their stuff up like that. Just put it down on the ground level so when people appear, they can just go in and get what they need. Dumpsters, signage. There's that quantum grade again. Now for 100. That one we can't pass up. Let's get that one. Small letter sets also for 100. Let's get that. Again, remember it was 220 something before, and there was 100 there. Let's just get it because it's pretty. Oh, look, they got Cappy. Oh, I want Cappy. Yeah, he's got the Nuka-Cola. He's got the whole thing themed out for Nuka-Cola. I like that. Oh, exit. Oh, I almost flagged myself there, everybody. If I do try to open that door and I try to break in that door, it'll flag me for PvP. I was close. And you know what's really messed up is if I had my legendary perk, it would have auto-opened the door and I would have been auto-flagged right away. So yeah, look out for that. Let's see what he's got over here. Extracting some copper. He's got some water going back there. Got himself a little turret that needs some repair. And then he's also over here. Now, you can find random nodes, by the way, all around the world. And he's also extracting steel. So steel and copper. Got himself a rocket launcher there. Wow, he's got a big upper area up there. Sadly, we cannot go up there and check it out because he's got it blocked off. I love looking at people's camps. All right, he's only got 16. How are we doing on time? All right, we're past 12. We already went to Bob Marley up there. Did we go to this guy? He's got 200. Let's go check him out as well. So yeah, don't see him showing up. So we're gonna go ahead and get in here in a bit. See, that's me taking a picture of Bottle and Cappy, saying, "Hey, where's Bottle and Cappy? You've got Bottle in. You got to put Cappy in." For sure. You want to sell some stuff on the Atom Shop, put Cappy in there. Oh, look at that. Perfectly preserved pie. He's got 2 of them in there for thousands of dollars. All right. Let's go down here and see what we got. These prices are looking very familiar. Super Stem Pack, 1,000. Yeah, I feel like I've already done and saw that. All right. So we'll come back to that later on. Now, probably a good thing to do is to jump down here, I think to Mez's camp, or I could go to the White Spring and try to walk my way in. I need to be able to get into the White Spring itself. Let's go look at Mez's camp again. Or this guy's... I don't know if I went to this camp earlier. Look at this. The Kismet mega kill box right there. A whole bunch of peeps having a good time. Getting a photo. Little photo op after taking out the Scorch Beast Queen. Yeah, well, they're worth visiting when you're low level because I don't have any of those things. But I actually go and just when I have a bunch of caps is I go and I just start buying a bunch. Oh, he disappeared the second I appeared there. That was weird. Again, very weird. Where the heck is the White Spring? In front of me, up here. All right.
Please exit the area at your earliest convenience.
Somebody's shooting off a nuke.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Yeah, shooting it down low. All right. Any other things other than the nuke? Oh, tea time is on. All right, I can do tea time. We're here at the White Spring now. We might as well try to run inside. Try to avoid the local inhabitants if we can. I go ahead and use my honey for full-on running. Put my weapon away. Run for it! Dangerous area for a low-level noob with level 20 weapons. Level 20 armor. There it is. All right. Well, we can't find anything on the vendors. I just happen to know where a whole bunch of vendors are. So let's go check out and see what they got. And see if I can spend some caps. I love spending. I love going on a spending spree, everybody. I enjoy it a lot. All right, here we go. We're going to go right down the middle of the White Spring here. We got a bunch of peeps we can talk to.
May I interest you in our fine art and decor?
Trade, let's go. So this guy's got a bunch of decor stuff, rugs and various stuff of that nature. A Vault-Tec Bed, definitely got to have that one. That's my favorite. Let's go ahead and see if there's anything else in here.
Our pristine mountain landscape.
Not much else in here that really want to get for now. All right, let's learn that bed. Okay, now what do we got in here?
Nothing is forever, dear, but our jewelry comes close.
So jewelry there, local goods. Again, I just go right to the patterns. We got brick building set there. That's pretty good. Advanced power connectors. That's a good one. Let's get that one. Let's see. And again, these are cheaper. Oh, fusion generator right there. Wow, I was lucky. For only 176. Very nice. Heavy combat arms, legs, torso. Tempted to get those, but we're not going to get that large generator. Don't really need it now. I got my fusion generator, though I probably don't have enough caps to get that, enough resources to keep that going. We've also got some powered gates right there, which is another good one. Terminals is good if you're going to link all your stuff together. But really, that was pretty lucky because sometimes these randomize. Or quite often they randomize, so you may not get the same thing you might have got in your last playthrough when you come over here and whatnot. So actually, that was a pretty lucky one there. Both the large generator, power connectors, all of that stuff, which is definitely going to come into play here in a minute. Trade. He's also got bulk steel and a whole bunch of other marine armor and nuka-cherry. I haven't looked at this guy in a real long time. But thank you very much for that sweet, sweet loot. All right, we went to studio here. We looked at that one. We looked at this one. And there's a artisan's corner.
Are you up to the challenge?
I don't know what you got. Oh, he's got a bunch of various gear. A great little workshop in there if you need the workshop. Authentic local goods. This is the Free States. Again, these are like different vendors from different factions.
We offer a wide variety of hydrotherapy and aromatherapy treatments.
Yeah, heavy combat armor there. Definitely would like some of that action. Very similar to the last guy. Yeah, what he had. And this is like...
Our highly trained massage therapists should be back shortly.
They're not coming back. Not coming back. Elegance.
Oh dear, aren't you afraid? You really must do something with that hair.
All right, well, let's get back here. Let's cut my hair.
I'm sorry, we can't accept walk-ins. Did you have an appointment? Pardon me, sir. I'm afraid I'm all booked up for the day.
Really? With who? Who are you booked up with? Why can't I change my hair? I call hacks. Okay, which way are we going? I always get turned around and which way I was actually going. Black powder. All right, here we go.
Refrain from theft, looting, assault, murder.
Now, you can just go crazy in here, by the way. Start shooting up all these robots if you wanted to. 50 cal. All right, very nice. Long John, security doors. Raider, bunch of Raider armor there. Nothing I really need over there. Flintlock. Black powder rifle, Revolutionary War sword. God, I haven't looked at these guys in a long time. We'll come back for all of that. We'll get all of those eventually. But we're going to keep going here.
Red, please take appropriate precautions.
It's a bunch of resources.
Gourmet ingredients require gourmet preparation.
And these are all the various recipes. Let's just go ahead and finish these off. Now, one of the cool things to do, everybody, is to buy the stuff from the vendors. The reason why you buy them from the vendors, so the next time you come back and you look at this vendor, if he's got anything new, you know it's something that you don't already have, because it's all going to be known to you now that he didn't have last time. Right? So let's learn all that stuff. Well, we'll learn all that stuff. And now, every single pattern that he has, I already know. When I come back, anything that says it's new, I know it's something new. So, very cool. What up, Captain?
We have been.
High-powered magnet there. A lot of nuclear material in there. By the way, you can just go in here and just start pilfering all their stuff that's just sitting around. They don't even bother you. I'd love to get in all these cabinets and grab all this stuff. But you can literally just snag their stuff. If it's laying on the ground, I'm just taking this shopping basket. Thank you, bye, I'm out. Oh, there's a Speak with Rose that way. We'll come back and we'll do the White Spring and we'll talk to all the vendors, or all the various people later on.
We have a wide array.
All right, what do we got? Hats, we got suits, we got fashionable glasses. There they are. I forgot they were over here, too. All right, get my signature fashionable glasses on here. Let's do it. Let's get them on. The last glasses I'll ever have to wear. Let's go. There we go. Now, wouldn't it be amazing right now, and it'd totally be worth a follow if all of a sudden I had the same glasses in real life. That's right, I do have the fashionable glasses, the real ones, the round ones, and not the oval ones like you see other people wear. I have the real deal. These glasses cost me $5, and they cost me $50 to ship them from Australia because I could find them nowhere else. Found them from a costume place in Australia. That's how hardcore of a Fallout fan that I am. Hey, Seiko fan, thanks for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate you. Appreciate you coming in, talking in the chat. Yeah, so there we go. We got the fashionable glasses. We're already on our way. What else you got for me? Nothing else I'm looking for in there, but thank you very much. I got my fashionable glasses. I am ready to rock. All right, let's check the Creekside Lodge over here.
Good day, sir. Interested in a bit of sport? I've armor and kit for your next...
Oh, see, look at that. Artillery's only 176 in here, and they're cranking it up over there. I thought it was in here. Oh, combat shotgun. That is worth every penny. Bam, let's get that one for sure. We definitely using that one. Oh, and Gatling laser in there. Ooh, that would use up all of our money. Probably should save it. Power armor stations. We could definitely use some of those. Powered gauge, switchblade, T45 gear, T51 gear, T60 gear. As well, ultrasight laser gun. I would not do any ultrasight stuff until you're really got it doing the nuke down. But very tempted on the power armor stations. You know what? Let's just go for it. Boom, right there. Let's do it. All right, now we're getting the goods that we need. And I don't even remember which programs I'm really looking for. Artillery actually does work, by the way, in your camp.
Combat armor hardly seems sporty.
As well, well, put your gun away, bro. Talk to the guy. There we go. I always like to go back and double check that I didn't miss anything. 50 cal. 50 cal machine gun is great, except for it just burns through ammo like crazy. I mean, I'll make like 10,000 ammo and I'll burn through it in sometimes less than a day. Gatling gun, Gatling laser, which are two different things. Gatling laser, definitely would like to have that, but we'll worry about all of that stuff later. And you'll see me come back and I'll buy out every single thing in these vendors, and I'll buy it out in other people's vendors as well. But right now, not so much. Now, if you notice, by the way, notice it's back up to 1,400 caps because I spent a bunch of caps. It's now back up for me, by the way. No one else sees that. It's actually for the player, the amount of caps that is there. Do I have anything I can actually sell to this vendor? I don't think so. I think I had already sold all the stuff. I sell him some bottle cap sunglasses. Let's inspect and rename these as Fash glasses. I like to truncate names because it doesn't need to be that long name. You know what it is. Oh, he's got some fashionable glasses as well. All right. What do you got?
Local game has been rather more spirited since the war.
Bearskin and golf club. Let's waste my caps right now. We already went in there.
Do try not to track blood on the carpet.
Too late. Let's see. What do we got? Greaser jeans and jackets. T-shirt and slacks. Wraparound goggles, which are great. I love putting those on dog meat. So cool. Okay. Are we going... This is responders. See, these are like all the factions in one. So you can just kind of run along. Oh, there's all our excavator stuff there. Again, I don't remember which one has what with what. Water purifier. Is that the medium one? I think that's the medium one. Just the one I'm looking for. Large water purifier. I'm actually not going to get the large water purifier this time. I don't really need it. I'm going to use the medium one. I found that one's way more efficient. Don't really see anything else in here that I need. Looking good there.
Hello, I'm Alex. Welcome to the newsstand. It's so nice to have guests again. You have no idea how boring it's been here. What can I get you?
Give me a hot plate. Hot plate is circuitry. Sometimes I just come in here and I buy the whole thing out. But hey, man, we're really making some strides now. You definitely want to beeline over the White Spring. See if you can find some patterns. Now, this guy right here at the end on this usually has stem packs and all the stuff that you might need.
We have chems.
I see. Usually the thing here, when I first started, I would buy some stem packs and rataways, but really you're going to get a ton of this stuff if you have that perk on that I constantly usually have on. Pharma here. Usually good to go. Did we learn the combat shotgun? I think we did, right? And we did this one.
May result in detention.
Did we do this one?
Removal.
Yes, we did. We already did that. Okay, so basically what I did is I did a vendor run. So I went down the whole thing. I went to each and every vendor, looked and see what they had. I'd love to get that better armor. But most of the time, my armor, I'm going to be on my power armor. Your power armor overrides your internal armor when you're in your power armor. Okay, so we got that done, and now we're ready to do some camp building. Let's get some stuff going. Now, one of the things that I highly suggest as a Wasteland Tycoon is that your camp is always generating you income. No matter where you are, what you're doing, you should be basically getting cashola that you don't have to do anything to get other than being logged into the game. There I am in my Hellcat armor there. Very nice. Very nice. And by the way, I noticed that my photos are still in there. They're still in my documents. I looked it up. So if you do move to Steam, you still have all of your photos in there.
Please exit the area at your...
There you go. Someone else launching a nuke. Doesn't say their name, too. That's really weird. Okay, so here I am back to my camp, and I think I have the ability now to really go to town on it here. Let's go ahead and see how many floors I can put down here. Oh, floors. How many I put down? Whoa, okay, yeah, I can do 36 of them. Okay, so now we can get started kind of building up my camp. I think I might do something a bit different this time. I think we're going to put the collecting stuff up on the upstairs, and then this stuff on the downstairs. Now, if this stuff's in your way, you can actually just store it instead of scrapping it. Hit R twice, like that, and then it doesn't destroy it, but it does move it out of your way. So we're going to go ahead and move that stuff out. We'll move this out. All of our power over here. We'll get rid of that now. Actually, probably should just scrap those. We'll take this. And again, store all of our plants here. Oh, wait. I know an even faster way. What am I doing? I know a faster way to do that. And that is just to spend a little bit of caps to put your camp back down. Right over here. Okay. So, what I want to do is get my camp lined up, basically where it's at now. Or wait, do I really want to do that? Then I'd have to realign all of my stuff again. Actually, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that because then I'd have to realign all my base items. Yeah, let's just take it out and expand it and just move the stuff around because it's going to end up pretty much the way it is now. Take these out and take that out again. I'm just going to store them for now. Store the vendor, store this here. Always like to start with a clean slate. And again, it's not getting rid of it, it's just storing it. I already had my Vault-Tec Bed. I forgot. Right there, and then this guy. And we're just going to kind of redo. Bye-bye, doggy. In store, store, store. All right, there we go. Now we got a nice clean slate to work with. Now remember, all that stuff will just drop in stored here, so you can still access all of it over here, and I can still put it right back down again. But what I'm going to do is go ahead and start with some of my floors. Now, because I'm going to be doing fancy stuff, I'm going to use my cool star floors, which are way at the end here. Oh, I got some extras there. Somewhat at the end. Oh. I don't have the plans to do that one. There's my star thing. I like doing the starscapes. I think it's cool. Now, what you can do, by the way, also, is you can say store, scrap, or replace. So this one I don't necessarily want to take out because it's like my Rosetta Stone. So I can say store. Then I can say replace with T, and then it will replace right in the same exact position. So again, R, and then T, and then just hit E, and there you go. So R, T, E. And we're just going to do that real quick. Much faster. Oops, unless you press the wrong button. Then you can just put it down again. All right, there we go. R, T, and E. Oh, nuke dropped. 3, T, and E. Now we're going to get into some somewhat serious camp building. might want to put my build thing off to the side again. We want to build ourselves back here to the water. This stuff is not going away. Huh. What is this? Oh, these are my mute fruits back here. Not bad. Apparently, I put some mute fruits back here and don't even remember doing it. And I stored that instead of scrapping it. And then what we're doing is basically putting this stuff down, and what it's doing is it's getting rid of all this other stuff. Oh, I'm out of concrete. All right, so that's as much concrete as I can do. And we're kind of working our way toward the water here. And that's what we really want to do. And that is to put down our power and water. So let's look at our power first and see if we can actually do a fusion generator. Wow, I actually already can do a fusion generator. Cool. And then let's look at our actual water. Water, where are you at? Way over here. And again, I stopped using the big one, which is this one, because I feel it takes up too much space. You would be actually better off to use the smaller one, because it's going to use less of the actual space that you need for building these things. So I'm going to go ahead and try to align these to one here and just try to get it as close to me as possible. Let's try something like that, and then let's try to put another floor in here just to see if we can sneak that in. Let's grab one of these. Not quite. All right, so we want to kind of turn this a bit. Turn that a bit. Maybe like that. And we'll just go ahead and store this one. There we go. Not quite. All right, here's what we'll do. We'll move this off to the side. And we'll try to put this there as a reference. Get that snuggled in there as much as we can. There we go. All right. Now that we got that president set, we'll go ahead and start making me infinite amount of money. Because I like the infinite caps.
Welcome, citizen. I am authorized.
All right. That one can go back a little bit. And this one as well. And so that's 8. This is going to be 16 power. Over here. We want to put that out one more. Let's put this out one more. And again, we'll store these. Just so we'll have them in line. Kind of feel like we can take this one and put it over on this side as well. Just trying to line it up against the water to make it as easy on me when I'm collecting it. All right, so let's go ahead and do it again. And do something like this. Just as close in as we can. Just makes it easier for when I'm going to collect it, when it's really close to the edge. Like this, and then just try to, even though it says it can go, it doesn't want to let me do it. Just because it says it works doesn't mean it actually works. There we go. And you got to fuddle with it, everybody. That's something that happens in my stream a lot. I need an emote for fuddling with it. That's what I need, a new fuddle with it emote. I'll write that down. Hold on. All right. Fuddle with it emote. I'll put that down as an idea. I'll either get to it or never get to it ever. One or the other. What I'm also doing is rotating the mouse like this. So the end of it is spinning out a little bit. So I can kind of nudge that up as close as I can. And there we go. And let's see how many more of these can we do. I can do a crazy ton more. It doesn't even tell me. It doesn't even tell me how many I can do, but it's a lot. Again, the closer I put it to the edge, the easier it is for me to collect it later on. Nudging that back edge. And again, sometimes I'll move W, A, S, and D as well to try to nudge myself into that sweet spot. Something like that. Now you're like, well, Kismet, why don't you use the big ones? Well, the reason why I don't use the big ones is because the big ones take up more space, which means you could have less extractors. They only hold 5, where these ones hold 3, but they come up much faster. And you can do much more of them. So in theory, you can actually extract more in the same amount of time than you can with the ones that are the larger ones. So it's actually to your benefit to do the smaller ones. It does take more power, but it is a big benefit to be able to do more of them, to get it quicker. And there we go. That is a good line of extractors. Then we shall connect them all together here. Like this. All right. Now, since I don't have a lot of materials to build, I'm going to go over here and see if I can get rid of some of these bushes first. And again, this is all just temporary stuff to help me get rid of all this bushes and trees and stuff that are blocking my view. Just so happens that my base goes on top of this particular building. And if you want to keep your power stuff fairly safe, it can still be destroyed up there. But I'm going to go ahead and put it up here by nudging it around a little bit until it sits right up there. And now I can actually scrap that smaller one, and I have 100 power, everybody. And I can very easily just run that down, and there we go. I'm rich. I win this game. That's it. That's it. I win. Nothing else I need to do, everybody, to win this game. Just put down that purified water as much as you can. You'll start rolling in the caps. You'll start getting 3, 6, 9, 12, etc., 24 across there every single time, every 30 minutes or so. You can swing back, get yourself about 500-600 caps worth of water. Walk right over there to that vendor, sell it to that vendor, and it's right in your pocket. Just like that, an infinite source of income. This also works in Fallout 4. This is how I got the nickname, the Wasteland Tycoon, because I literally would make so much cash in Fallout 4 from purified water that I could buy out all of the vendors. Not just some of the vendors, but every single vendor in the game every 2 days in game. Yeah, that much. That much cash from purified water. Again, I would just trade them the purified water and buy all the loot, and that works pretty good. Now, I'd love to fill the rest of this in here, but I do not have enough concrete yet. But we do want to think about how we want to do our camp here, and I think what we're going to do is see if we have enough to bring in our little shop, or maybe I'll do something different. Normally, I bring this in. But I don't have enough concrete. And this one's really good because you can just kind of line it up to the side of this over here if I had enough concrete. And just kind of put it right off the... Oh, there's Tardis! Hey, Tardis, what up, man? Big love! There he is! See if he's in the thing. I was waiting around for you, Tardis. I'm just keeping busy. I didn't want to run ahead without you. The Purified Water Tycoon, exactly. Hey, I shared all my tips with you guys. You can be just as rich as me in the game. Absolutely, have an infinite source of income like that. Just needs time and effort, and bam, cash in your pocket. You got to think that I'm really level 11, everybody. We jumped from 11 to 29 to 30 to 47, and we're about to hit max level here pretty quickly. And again, if you want to take your time, I suggest you get Fallout first and play it solo. But if you don't want to take your time, you want to have some fun with other players, then you can, if you're in a hurry, you can do it like that. It's really up to you. It's your game. Play however you want to play it. Just like that. And just like this. There we go. And then we'll also go ahead and just widen this out, make it a little easier for us to walk back there. Okay, what other things that we might want to use? Now, I got this awesome Brotherhood thing, which is actually gets destroyed really easy, and it bugs out my turrets. Now, I wish I could take this darn fan thing out of there, but you can't. What else we got? We got some sort of stage or something. Yeah, it's a stage. Cool. I didn't even know I had that. Or I don't have it. No, I got to unlock in the atomic shop. I don't have it. I got a fight ring. Oh, we do have this, right? Oh, we actually do have our garden trucks for our stuff there. Oh, cool. This is one of my favorite ones here, the Fallout First. It is the red camp. And I'm going to put this right up here, and I'll show you a great little trick with this. What you try to do is you try to roll it up as close as you can. Do not put it on the railroad tracks. The reason why is most of the time you're going to teleport in on the railroad tracks. And I'll show you why here in a second. But what I do is I roll this up real close like this and drop that down, and then I can actually use this to just walk right in here, and then I'm actually protected in here against people trying to kill me. So awesome, man. I got so many cool things, and they got lots of cool stuff in this game, everybody. I give them huge credit for really stepping it up. Look at this Charleston's fire station.
Supplies.
I wonder if I could put that. We can get that in out here somewhere. See, this all requires you to run in there, though. See, it runs you have to run in the thing. I could probably put it out here. Somewhere. Oh, there it was green for a second.
Attention, citizens.
That thing is so big.
Strike imminent. Please exit the area.
What else we got? We got big cabins. Oh, that one we can put in.
Cooperation.
Yeah, that one will go right there. That one only takes wood. We got our jacuzzi. We can't live without that. We got ourselves the old mobile home here. See, I like my crafting and stuff to be out in the open. We've got a crash plane that we could do. We can do that. We can also just build walls and whatnot. Oh, wait, the garden. That's right, we were going to build a garden. Let's get our garden on over here. Where is my... Got my shelters here. Where is my garden? What would that be? That would be probably under walls, I would think. Let's go see. Where is our... Oh, well, let's go look under new. Yeah, here they are. Oh man, I can build myself out a beautiful garden. Oh, that's what we're doing. Look at that fish mail, fish mailbox. It's a bass mailbox. I don't know where I got that from, but awesome. Gotta love it. Okay, so again, I wish I could take that thing out. You know what? Actually, I think I'm going to take this, and we're going to do this with it again. We're going to put it on this side. I actually moved it to this side last time. But you got to be careful when you do this, and I'll show you why. When I put this down here, what's going to happen is, as you can see the line here? It actually makes it where I can't build anything on the outside here. You can try to build stuff out there. You can get it right on the edge of it, but if you go beyond there, you're not going to be able to build it. So I'm going to go ahead and try to rethink what I want to do here. I feel like I want to put a garden right there, right? And... what do I want to do with my thing here? I definitely want it to be where I can maybe do an inset. Yeah, let's store this one. Maybe inset this a little bit into my camp. Like that. Take this out. Try to bring this in. Now, what I'm also trying to do is align it vertically and then also along the edges so it doesn't go up like that. And so I'm pushing my mouse forward. I'm using W, A, S, and D to kind of bump it. And then I'll bump it right. Again, just to get it right at that perfect spot. Oh, and I rotated it. Kismet fail there. But I got it back. All right, there we go. My whole goal is just to be able to walk over there without having to jump in there or there be any gap. I feel like we're going to do that this time. Let's try something a little bit different. And then let's see if we can get ourselves in a bit of a garden here. Now, I guess I could just build this at the upper level here. All right. So, let's go ahead and take some of these. Just put them over here. And again, I'm going to need a ton of concrete. And after I hit level 50, I will take donations. Normally, by the way, when I first play through a game, like when I played through the first time, I did not accept any help, no free stuff, no ammo, no none of that. But also part of the fun of playing the game is doing that kind of stuff where you're helping each other. You're helping each other out as you go. Let's see if we've got any stored blocks. We do. All right. Right there and right there. So, yeah, not too bad. I might be able to get that other one in there. But I kind of feel like we could get another row there. Maybe. And I'm just testing right now. I'm not necessarily going to leave my camp like that. I definitely don't want to take that one out. I want to leave that there. Let's just see if we can get another row through there. I think it's just perfect. Yeah, okay. And then we can go all the way out and make that whole side our kind of thing here. Now, this is something new we just got. Of course, it was in the game for a long time. I sadly missed out on it, which is your garden here. Let's see. We got any just taller walls? No, just that there. Let's just go to walls and take a look at what we got. We got tons of various different stuff. This only takes glass and steel. I always have so much glass. I mean, I end up with tens of thousands of glass. Oh, there is a taller one. Oh, I thought there was. Okay. There we go. That's the one we want. Yeah, that's the one we want. We want the taller one. And we'll come back and extend this later. We want to have a nice barrier here to keep the mobs from shooting at our plants. Hopefully keep them out of our plants. And kind of feel like that's a little too close to my thing there. I do like to keep a bit of an opening. Now, one of the great things they've done in 76, and I give them huge credit for this, is this. Where you can go and storage this wall and then come back and turn it into a door or something else. If it has windows in it, it'll do that as well. So we'll go ahead and turn that into a door, put that down. Now we have the ability to put a door in there. I typically keep the doors open, but good to put some in there. Let's put a nice metal door. Now, the reason why you want to put a metal door without windows is because they actually do shoot through the windows. So I'm just going to start with a basic door here. Oh, I don't have that unlocked yet. Oh, I got to unlock my doors. Let's start with that door. And then you want to see which way it swings. It's going to swing outwards. I much prefer when the door swings inward. But watch this. Right? It pretty much knows which way it wants to go. So we'll go ahead and pick that up and try to rotate it.
Now available.
Then now our door is an in-swing. Like that. So you can't control the swing direction. Now, I do have a bunch of stuff we want to go ahead and build out up above. On the top, let's see if we got roofs. Do we got some roofs? We do. Okay.
Available here.
We've got various roofs here too. So let's just put it up there and look and see what we got. Oh yeah, they definitely want the arched roof. What is this? This is not glass though. This is more like the Brotherhood stuff. This is the glass one. Really, that's all we got is those two? That's kind of a bummer. Alright, well, we'll go with that. We'll go ahead and go this way. Out there throwing down. Out there having some fun. I'm over here trying to get some work done. I love building, everybody. I can do this endlessly. Now, I need to go back to my walls because I need to get these little arches. And snap those in there. They feel like doing it. Where are these arches going? Okay, this is a right-hand arch. Yeah, that's a right-hand arch there. And then I need this one for that side. There we go. And then we need a little square window. So we could probably just leave that open. You know, let some air in the greenhouse, and there we go. Oh, I always wanted to do the greenhouse, everybody. I just got the greenhouse recently. This is why I wanted to get it like this, just to add a big area. Now, let's see if it still gave me my... where is that thing? Man, where is that thing? I think it was this, right? And you go through here, and it unlocks the floor that is... Oh, wait, no, it's in here. Yes. Yeah, it's this right here. So I could actually put down the floor as the actual beds, but we have to unlock that, and we have to go find that. I'm not going to spoil it for where that's at. But, yeah, we could go and find it and put it down. And then there's also in this one, too. It's one of these. I think it's all the way at the end. Yeah, there it is. Close to the end. Upper floor wall garden there. And so I was going to put the garden up above, but we'll just put it down below here. And since we don't have those yet, what we'll do is we'll go ahead and we'll use our trucks for now in here. So we'll go ahead and find our little trucks right here. And then we'll go ahead and put this right in there. Like that. Plenty of fertilizer, plenty of steel. Nudging it into position. One of the things I do like about Fallout 76 as well is this jump is really good. So yeah, that's a perfect size jump right to there. You don't feel like it's like too little, but you also don't feel like it's too OP. Also, I was run jumping when I jumped, so you can jump higher. If you just regular jump, it's a little harder to get up there. But it does know the difference between a run jump and a regular jump. So very cool. All right, let's actually see if we can put some stuff down in these over here and see if we can go ahead and do some food. Get that going. Oh, yeah. All right, so we'll put our corn in. Come on. What? Not working. Oh, are these busted? Try the other variant. Oh, no, they're busted! Oh, that's too bad. That is too bad, everybody. Looks like they're busted, or... No, my headroom seems to be fine. It says floating. Is that just me, or are these busted? I did what you said in Fallout 4 and became rich. Well, there you go, Big Mike. That's what you want to do, right? That's how you rule the wasteland. With the dollar bills, you just buy up Vault-Tec and you buy up everybody else and you win. I think this is busted. Oh, and I was looking forward to doing that too. That's too bad. That's too bad. Busted. Good timing. Good timing on that one, Flux. Yeah, 1,000 kids cast for that one. Oh, well, let me do the melons. The melons it did do. All right, come on, mute fruit. For some reason it doesn't want to do the corn. Maybe the corn is too tall and I have to find a spot for him. Come on, mute fruit. Nope. Oh, this is all sorts of fail. All right, maybe we got to do smaller plants in here. Let's try potatoes. No, really? Is this the only one that works? That one over there? Oh, come on. Oh, that's too bad, too sad, Kismet. Oh. I'm gonna take one and put it outside and see if it, maybe that's why that guy wasn't working it, because it's broken. I wonder if they know that's broken. Why put that in the game if you can't use it? That sucks. Oh, we gotta unlock some gourd as well. Man, I forgot you can do blackberries. It's been a long time since I did those. Yeah, that sucks. So, no mas. But that's okay. We'll work around it. We'll scrap it. Get our resources back. Like so. We'll have to go ahead and take out the floor. So let's start over here. Store that. We'll go ahead and store this. Like this. And we'll have to kind of put some around the outside to protect the under part of this. So, let's stand in the build zone. Let's go over here and try to reverse engineer this now. So we're going to put this on the outside, that on the outside, that on the outside. And that'll be a good kind of welcoming everybody. And I'll probably put my vendor and everything there at the end as well. And then we'll have some floor exposed here. We'll take this out. All of this. Let's see what we can do with our walls here. Put some more of these down below. Can we snap them to the edge there? I don't think we're going to get away with any of that. And there's no smaller variants for these. Oh, man, it's always something. Try to snap outwards, but I don't think I'm going to get... Let's try to snap outwards off of that one. Yeah. Oh, I'm going to have to manually put that in. Let's put that one in, and then we're going to try to work this one in somehow. I might be able... Actually, I might be able to put that in if I take these out. And then try to turn off the snap. Do they have... Is it in here that they turned off the snap? Didn't they turn off the snap at some point? Toggle buildable objects. I thought there was something that switched off tab to modify. I think they turned off the snap at some point. I think it's when you pick it up they turn off the snap. I forget. I forget. It's been a while. Okay, so let's go ahead and see if we can get away. Store that. Let me know in the chat if they did turn off the snap. Maybe that was a different game. I can't remember. Okay, hold on. Let's try this in reverse. Maybe down here. See, that snap is messing me up. I don't want it to snap. Didn't I turn that off? You can turn off snap in shelters. See, right there would be great. Great way to turn off snap would be awesome. So I could just kind of manually put that in there. Let's try that. Oh, come on. Psh, not where I had it. Right when I clicked it, it flung onto there. How dare you? How dare you? Oh. Structure would not be accessible. Well, psh, it's a foundation. Should go wherever I want it to go. See, sometimes it tells you can put it down, but it lies. It's a big fat liar. I'm trying to aim toward the ground a little bit. It helps you control that snapping a little bit. Not well, obviously, because it keeps snapping under there. No, not going to let me get any of that in there. And it won't let me snap in here because you got to kind of pre-snap this and work your way down. What to do? What to do? Good question. Go up to go down, maybe? Maybe a little bit of this. I'm going to have to use the stairs up to go down on that one. So frustrated. I have been unable to play Fallout 76 since my Bethesda migration seems forcing the use of the controller, even though I've added the correct lines to the infi file and turned off other controllers. Oh, really? Are you playing on PC or are you playing on your Xbox or what are you playing on? I would imagine PC, right? And it's forcing you to use your controller? That sucks. On PC, alright, I think so, because you're playing on Steam, you'd think so, right? Alright. But I always confirm just in case. Alright, now I can't even put it down over here? What the heck? Alright, this thing is funky. Let me get out of there. That thing is confused. I wish. Okay, now these ones I should be able to snap fairly easily. Not gonna let me do that though. Not gonna let me do that. I'm gonna have to do something like this. This is basically I'm trying to keep the mobs from running in there. And I'm gonna probably have to do something like this until I figure something else out. Until I get these foundations to be the things. Yeah. I feel like that'll solve it later on when I get the ability to just make these into planters. And then that will be solved. And let's take... I gotta leave that one in. We'll take this one off the end. Let's try to put that in there. Yeah, that's definitely going to need some work. All right, well, we got all night to do it, so we're going to go with this. And that thing is still in my way. That's annoying. It's still in my way, everybody. No matter what I do, that thing's in my way. Let's rethink this. let's rethink this again. I think we could do better. Hold on. How can we rearrange this to where we have more internal space for our garden? Yeah, see, it's the fact that the edge of it is circular makes it a little bit tougher. What the heck? Thing. Sometimes it's not aligned with my cursor. Part of the structure would not be accessible. Why is this thing so busted lately? All right, store it. Whatever, I'll go grab this one. I think it's actually talking about this would not be accessible. Nope, stay in that too. Oh, come on. I just had that there. Okay, whatever. All right, we're going to have to tear this down. Because it's going to be annoying. One of the things I also liked in Fallout 4 is the ability to grab a whole bunch of elements at the same time. Like you can grab this whole thing and move it as one. And that was awesome. But sadly, no moss. And here you have a structure problem. You need to keep all your structure together. Store? No, not store. Okay, doesn't want to store that either. Okay. Take all these out. Oh, I gotta take the door out. That's why. Gotta take the door out. Always forget that. There we go. That doesn't want to come out. That doesn't want to come out because it's got no foundation there. Let's put a foundation under it. There we go. And then we can take it out. And then we can take this out. There we go. All right, that's some work right there, isn't it? Man, camp is just not there. Maybe I should just move this down. I should just move that away from the train tracks and just have to jump across the train tracks. Huh. And I can push my line of water back too. Always a mystery is what you want to do. And I can't square this off because this won't go there. So, and this thing is in my way. And since I don't have the ability to, basically do those flat things, we're going to go ahead and basically just build it out around the center like this. And then we'll just leave 2 rows here for... Oh, so awkward when it grabs it awkwardly like that. It's awkward when it's awkward. There we go. So we'll just put this right back down the middle here. Oh, I don't have enough. This one we'll put here. I'm gonna keep my vendor here at the end this time, so peeps can utilize it. And so we'll put the walls. There's something I could put right there. Probably stairs. Let's put something stairs. I am spending way too much time on my camp here, getting all involved in it. Yeah, some stairs right there. There we go. You can just jump across, walk along that edge. And then we'll go ahead and put our big walls back in. Like this. And we'll put it like this and like this. And then we'll block this whole side. Like this. Back here. Build. Come on. There we go. That like that. Oh, okay. Much better. See, and now I'm fully utilizing the interior of the space. And actually, I think that's bigger than what I had before. All right, now we're getting our groove on. Let's go ahead and get our angled roofs back in. And it's not going to be as wide. It's going to be longer, but not quite as wide as the other one. But fully utilize the space. Why are you being so awkward? Oh, because it's putting the walls in the direction in which the foundations are. Oh, hold on. We're gonna have to fix that. Okay. Oh boy. Okay, we're gonna have to use one of these here, and then kind of snap those walls back. All right, we're gonna have to do this and this. And let's just take these out temporarily. And then move this to here. And that one to there. Alright, let's do that first. Like this. Sometimes you gotta finagle the system, everybody. You gotta finagle the waggle bagel. Alright, like this. We'll probably leave one here in the corner, too. We'll just leave that one in the corner. Let's take all these other walls back out again. So what I need to do is basically make it where it's on the interior and not the exterior of the walls. Because of the way I'm doing my camp here. Very, very tricky stuff. So move this over there. Snap that to the interior. Go back here to our stored and turn that back into a wall. Oops, no. Doing that stupid accessible thing again. Whatever. My job is to work around the shortcomings of their system here. God, look at that lag. Holy moly. Super lag action. Oh, great. Okay, get out of the system. Go back in, store that, store this. Oh, that's probably why I can't move it, because it has the stairs there. Let's hope that was it. Yep, stairs. Okay, and we're trying to get to where? Right here. And so here, take forever. And then there. Alright. And that one we're going to leave. Okay, so this one. Now, let's see if we can take these out like we did on the other side. No, it's not going to let me take it out now. Ah, okay. So, basically, Some of these won't let me take it out. These ones will. But it considers these a structural one. Even though these are fine. Okay. Just no matter what I do, the building system tries to counter everything I do. Alright, whatever. I'm just trying to put the thing down. Just trying to make myself a little thing here. Like a puzzle, everybody. Like a puzzle I gotta figure out. That there. Take these. Ah, there we go. It's like a little puzzle. You gotta figure out how to make it work. Alright, that's good enough. We'll go ahead and go with that. Man, spending way too much time on that right now. I've been waiting for TARDIS here, and I feel like we're burning up our game time screwing around with this. So let's put our corn in here. We're really going to start getting our food going here. Also, another great way of making yourself some cash, especially early game. Put a ton of this stuff down. I got one more. God, the lag is real, bro. Cutting into my game time. There we go. And then mute fruit. Sneak it in the corner there. That would have been nice. Muty fruit. Why is this taking so long? Man, the lag is real, bro. I don't know. I don't know why it's so wonky like that. Okay, didn't want to let me put any more down there. Let's put down some potatoes. And that's it. That's all she wrote for the potatoes. More mute fruit. And it's so awkward that it takes that long. Alright, so there we go. We got ourselves a little bit of something going on there. Over there. And for now, until we get more concrete, we'll grab this one. And we'll put this right there. I'm going to make it a little awkward with our water, but you can always jump down and do it now. For now. We need all of our other stuff here as well. So we need all of our other things running here. So we want to probably run some power right up here in the front. So let's get back to our... Probably want to put our vending... Yeah, let's put the vending over here. Just put it like this. Make it nice and obvious. Okay, dokie. I don't have all my other cooking things. So we'll put cooking there. We'll double stack our stash box and our Vault-Tec box. I'm going to take the girl and put her way back here. I don't have to listen to her all the time. She's going to get banished. Banished to the back side of the base. Get my Vault-Tec bed. Oh, that was the other Vault-Tec bed. That one. That's the one I got the pattern for. Usually I've got a bed laying around. I'm going to put it way back here. And then we'll put right next to that, we'll put our lock. Oh, God. She's back! And then we'll put all of our resource gathering stuff right here. And we'll get our puppy doing his puppy thing. Oh, actually, we should probably just move this out of the way. Get our puppy in there. Doing his thing. Collecting us some loot. We need our popcorn machine as well. We're going to get our Vault-Tec. One of the things I like about this game, too, is that you can scroll. You can scroll with the scroll. If you aim up, you can scroll in, and then the item comes toward you. I wish 7 Days to Die had that, because it is really frustrating. Big time. All right, and then we'll put this kind of where we definitely need more room for all of that stuff. But at least we'll have our vendors there, or our workbenches. Speaking of workbenches, oh, we got our Tinker workbench now. Oh, no, I had it. I had this. Oh, yeah, we don't want that one. Remember how we had trouble getting rid of that one? We're just going to use the regular Tinker. Oh, wait, I got to use the armor bench first. Let's get our Vault-Tec armor bench in. I want Vault-Tec all the benches. Yeah, I had a problem with that one not going away. Let's move this one down. Put our Tinker bench. Fell down the thing. This is definitely going to need a lot of work, but I need a lot of resources to make that work happen. Put this in the middle. There we go. Got our benches lined up. And maybe even sneak in my little thing here on this side. Again, I probably have to move my bench. Probably do that. Move my bench over a little bit more.
I try to sleep most of the day. Leave more time for crime fighting at night. Not that I would know, of course. I'm just a regular old girl.
Okay. I'm going to go ahead and put my bed in here. In there. I'll grab this. Alright. Getting a little something going on there. I don't know if it's my best work so far, but, you know, working with the limited resources that I have. Getting that going on. Now, we could definitely use some lights in here. Not that one. Where is my really good hanging light? That's not it, not it. None of those. Right there. Okay. Now we have plenty of power. We just need to get the power. Oh, I forgot to do the roof. I knew there was something I forgot. I apologize to TARDIS. You know how I am, TARDIS. I get all wrapped up, man. And there we go. Now we can put our proper ceiling on there because the walls are facing the correct direction. I get all involved, everybody. Once I start to build something, you know, you just want to get it done. I think I will leave those ends open. Just to give some air in here. There we go. Once we get those foundations, then we'll be able to just do foundations in there. Okie dokie. So we got ourselves that. We got ourselves a little bit of something going here. In fact, I probably don't need to have my Tinker bench out here. I could probably just put it in there. Armor bench and workbench is probably good in there. And then this one, same kind of thing. Oh, so awkward when it grabs it weird like that. Don't do it. Don't grab it weird. And just put that in there for now. There we go. All right. And then probably put the armor bench on this side. And then this one. A little better there. We're going to need our door. Or wait, no. We got to do the most important thing. Where's my signs? Oh, God. I gotta remember where my signs are, everybody. I don't remember. Jeez, where are those? I do not remember. I think they're wall decor. I don't even know if I have them unlocked. They might not even be in here. Displays. No. Boxes, chairs, beds, appliances. No. No. Resources. I think they'd be under lights. Now that I think about it. Where the heck my lights go? For some reason, I can't find anything in this game. I don't know what it is. Maybe just the way that it's structured is so odd that I can't find a dang thing. Even though I've played it for years. All right, there we go. That's what I was looking for. Yeah, it's under lights. All right. Very important here, everybody. Very important. Let's see. Most important thing in the whole entire thing right there. That everybody knows who lives there. Try to center it a little bit. Very important. Now they know who lives in there. Right? Yeah, GG. Yeah, considering the amount of resources you have, it looks nice. Well, thank you. Thank you. I'm getting it going. I might be spending way too much time on it right now, but it'll pay off in the long run. All right, all my stuff is going too. By the way, while we were busy doing that, 3 water, 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 and guess what? You guessed it, 3 water more. And that means that right now, I just have 35 purified water in just the time we were screwing around here. We definitely need to get more concrete. We definitely need to get this going on. Over here, we need to get some power over on this side of the base. We're using the top of that base over there, though I could probably move that now over here and try to see if I can put it on the top of this. Yeah, okay, I'll put it right down. Turn it the right way. There we go. Put it right there on the top of that base. There we go. All right, and I got myself some new power connectors. Pretty excited about it. What do we get? Oh, we did get our the big boy. Right there. Very nice. And we're going to go ahead and do this. Right there. I always connect it first, and then I move it. Like this to see how lucky I'm going to get here. All right, I guess that's about as lucky I'm going to get on that one. And then we're going to get tricky. Over here, we're going to go ahead and just put some of our cool new attachments here and see if it's going to let us just put it right here on the wall. Put it on this side. Get on there. There you go. All right, let's see if this is going to work out. Boom, and there we go. We got the light. Again, it uses wireless power, so all you gotta do is put one of those connectors nearby. You got wireless power. Now what I need to do, same thing up here, if it's gonna let me attach this. I don't know, I've never used this. I don't know if I can attach stuff to the side of it. I would hope so. But I can do it to the window. Maybe to the edge here. Are there any other types? Oh yeah, there's the that kind of conduit one. And I'd love to get that right on the top of that. Oh well, we'll go with that and see if we can get that. Oh, and there it is. All right, nice, easy peasy. Down to our hot and ready popcorn. Kind of makes me want some popcorn. And there we go. That is a good to go camp right there. At least a good start of it. Now, I also just unlocked some more crafting stations. So let's take a look at what we got here. We've got our thing here now, which is our special selector. We'll just put that right over there. We'll get into that later. I have a bunch of cool power armor things. I do not have enough room here for sure. For that, so I'm going to just put it off maybe over here somewhere.
I'm just here.
I'll put it on the other side. That's what I'll do. I'll put it on this side. And I'll just put it this way. are actually way here at the end. So when I jump over here, I can just
If you have
go ahead
supply.
and use it. You want to make sure that you have room in behind it because you're going to get behind the thing. I still got to unlock my other stuff, but all this other stuff looking sharp. We got all that stuff down. We really want to unlock my red cooking stove. That, and I like the Brahmin cooking stove. And I saw they have a new one. This one right here, which is the cooking stove minecart. That's cool. I like that one. Very, very cool. All right, we've got all the things that we want to get going. We still haven't hit level 50 yet. I wonder how many radiation rumbles I missed while I was doing this. I hope I didn't miss a bunch of them as well. All right, TARDIS, you've been incredibly patient. I appreciate you being patient. I was trying to keep busy while I was waiting for you. I didn't want to start without you, bro. I appreciate your patience. Let's get in here. Let's get TARDIS in here. Let me know how much time you have, TARDIS, as well. Let me know in the chat how much time you have. Because I don't want to, you know, make you have to stay up all night. But I'm going to be going all night, so there you go. What's good, Kismet? Camp looking good, bro. Well, for basically level 11, I'm doing pretty good. I'm actually level 47, but basically we've jumped like 10 levels at a time because we were doing the events like Radiation Rumble and stuff like that. And we've been just leaping forward by 10 levels at a time while we're doing those events. And don't have that much resources, but it's okay. I feel like it's a pretty decent start for someone who has very limited amount of resources right now. Loving the galaxy flooring? Yeah, I love it too. You can actually, I'm going to eventually, one of the things that triggers me is when it's the wrong way, right? You know how you can actually, like when you're doing wood flooring, it can go in a direction as well. Hey, it's for, I'll get to all that stuff. You can tell that I've been super focused on this. So I got my stuff sharing. Let's take a look at all of our stuff here. And I use that perfect bubble gum, and I've been doing this for an hour. Let's have some popcorn. And then let's go ahead and use some more of our... I used up all of my, like, XP food and all of that other stuff while I was at it. But that's okay. We got more, everybody. We got more. Oh, and we want our special blend here, too. Let's get that as well. We're going to actually go out of the base now. And we'll come back to all this other stuff later. Canned meat stew for the XP. This here. Put this away. And there's always like bare minimums that I like to have in my base. I like it to start doing my purified water. I want to do my popcorn. I want to make as many things as it possibly can. You know that I have not unlocked the fertilizer thing yet in the game. There's a whole bunch of other stuff I've never unlocked in the game because I'm never in a hurry. It's not like it's tied to my ego or something like that. I just play at the rate I want to play and enjoy the journey, right? Look at you at 76 on stream. Nice. Yeah, thank you, Justice Star. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. I'm trying to get my Twitch started, but my PS5 is not agreeing. Ah, there you go. Leveling is easy in 76. Oh, I know. My last character was level 460. And this is my 6th character. I played on a PC, or actually Xbox, PS4, and PC. I have played the game since it launched, actually since the original Xbox beta way back in the day, and have never stopped playing. And again, I have deleted all of my other characters. So now the only character I have now is the character I have now. Right? So a level 47 character. You're like, Kismet, why would you delete your characters? Well, just like, you know, coming to the new world, if you burn your ships, you're going to be highly motivated to level up your new character, right? So that's what I'm doing. I'm doing a complete playthrough of the whole entire game again. Now, of course, I do have advantages as someone who has had a high-level character because we moved from the Bethesda launcher to the Steam. So to get those achievements, you have to play through again. You don't have to be crazy like me, though. You can save all your high-level characters and just start a new character. But I love a new adventure. I like the fact that feeling of you're going to die and all that stuff again. So if I combined all of my levels together, I would be level 1,000 or something insane like that. I feel like this game gets easy at level 40, just like every Fallout. I've played every single one. If you are new to my stream, by the way, my name is Kismet. Hit that follow button. They call me the Wasteland Tycoon. I don't just make millions, not just billions, but trillions of caps. And right now, I'm making an infinite amount. An infinite amount standing here, talking to you, staring at TARDIS over there. Right? I am doing nothing, but still over here, it's making me some money through my water purifiers over here. Big time. Big time. So yes, I have played the game a lot. I probably have easily have tens of thousands of hours. Also, I've been a graphic designer for the last 30 years. I've worked for the top companies in the world. Been very, very lucky in my career. And we had this small little client where I was working at in my 20s. You might have heard of them. It's a little company at the time called Interplay. That's right, the makers of the original Fallout series and Fallout 1, now known as Fallout 1. Then it was just called Fallout. And I was working on the box art, right? In those days, you got a box and you got all the cool stuff in the box. Pretty much like you get the collector's edition now, except for you got it for normal price back in those days. So we'd make all the box art stuff, we make all the booklets, we make all of that stuff and put it inside there. And I said, whoa, what's this cool game called Fallout? What is this all about? And I played the heck out of that one, everybody. I played it every way you could play it. 1,000 different ways. 1,000 different ways for sure. And then, of course, Fallout 2, all the way up to 3, New Vegas, of course, Fallout 4. Now, New Vegas and Fallout 4 are my favorite, and Fallout 4 just ever so slightly because I love to build. Not because of storyline. His storyline's okay. His replayability is insanely good, just like New Vegas of Fallout 4. I played through Fallout 4 7 times, and every time I play through, it's always something new that I discover about the game. Very, very fun. And I find that's really with any game that you really enjoy. You always play through different ways to find different stuff as well. Haven't played in a while. I suggest you give it another shot because this game is really like 1,000 times better. And I'm sponsored by Bethesda, but I'm going to tell it to you straight, everybody. It was a bit of a train wreck on its launch. A lot of you already know. And one of the problems, of course, is they took a chance, right? They tried something. And I give them credit for that because that's not easy as a game dev. They just wanted to try something. They said, look, we're going to try something. Not everyone's going to like it. And they said it out front. And I appreciate that kind of honesty with it. And they said, look, we're going to put the PvP in there. We're going to put the thing in there. We're going to do it where you can be PvE or PvP and not be bothered. But of course, that all went off the rails because here's what I find about the Fallout community, that people actually do want to rebuild the wasteland. I know, right? Isn't that crazy? The whole premise of a Fallout in the first place. They want to win the hearts and minds of the wasteland and other vault dwellers just like them. I find that people are super kind. Like I was leveling up. And, of course, the guy doesn't know that I've played for thousands of hours. He doesn't know that I have had a bunch of characters. Just some random guy comes along. He sees I'm like level 11. He's like, here's a few stem packs and a few rataways, bro. Peace. And then he walks off, gives me some love. I give him some love like this, right? You just give some peeps some love. Somebody I didn't even know, didn't know me either, and just gave me some love as a low-level player because he wanted to encourage more people to play the game. And that's the people that I know. The Fallout community that I know are those people. Not the gankers or the PvPers or all of that stuff, though that is fun in its own part of the game. But I feel like that was a mistake. It was a real miss. On knowing what the community really was, the bulk of the community anyway, was really about. And I know a lot of Fallout streamers here as well, everybody. I've met them at TwitchCon. I've met them here in the stream. I've gone in and rated their streams as well. And I tell you, many people are the same way. They're building their camps. They're having a great time building their camps up into amazing, amazing stuff. They're doing themed items. They're having like HOAs where they're coming together, homeowners associations, where they're coming over and they're reviewing each other's camp. You nuked Megaton? I did too. I came back and had to nuke it just to see what would happen. I think everybody has at some point, right? And biased Fallout 4 player 2 really enjoyed the R reset for the last Fallout for Hope. Well, thank you. Yes, I did play through 4 Fallout for Hope. Amazingly, we raised like $4,000 for St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital. Incredible love for my community for them. It went directly to them, everybody. I am not involved at all, other than the fact that I did a full playthrough of Fallout 4. And you actually saw a very unique playthrough. That was the first time I sided with the Institute, which I typically have never done. And I always think I'm going to do it. Every single playthrough, I go, okay, this is my 3rd playthrough. We'll side with the Institute and see what happens. But just in that moment, I just can't bring myself to do it. And I'm like, all right, everybody here got to die. Yeah. So we'll probably do that again, though, this holiday for Fallout for Hope. We'll give Fallout 4 another run through, or we'll just continue the game that I've already got. We'll see. We'll see it for sure. And thanks for coming in and showing some love. Thanks for all the follow there, Angry Goomba. Goombox, I think that is. I butcher everybody's name, by the way. It's part of my charm. So if I butcher your name, feel free to correct me in the chat. So yeah, I'm getting there a little bit. Yeah, I have actually put bases just about everywhere on the map. Everywhere that you can put a base, I pretty much put them here, there, and everywhere. My favorite camps, by the way, is right here by Charleston Station because it's pretty mellow right here. And you got a little bit of lower level characters coming through, right? If they're new, they're going to run here. They're going to fool around down here. And they're going to end up down here at some point, usually about level 20 or so. And so I kind of drop a bunch of random patterns and things like that. And I typically sell all my patterns for free. I give them away all for free. To anybody who wants them. Right now, though, as I'm still below a level 50, I'm just charging one cap. Oh, actually, I got some in there for 10. How'd that get in there? Get out of there for 10. I don't know how they got in there for 10. But normally I'd sell them, I give them away. It doesn't matter if they're like a rare pattern that's you know, oh, that's what I did. I did this, and then I have to do that. There we go. All right. But I don't care if they're like the rarest pattern in the game. Doesn't matter to me. I usually have so many caps that I'm just burning the caps, getting rid of the caps, because it costs, because I'm making so much income from that purified water and other stuff when I'm running around. And like anybody, I can go in and go hardcore, right? You can go real hardcore in this game, everybody, and some people do. I just don't have the time because I'm also playing other games. I'm streaming. I'm married. I've been with my wife 29 years, everybody. And I also have 3 daughters. My oldest daughter is about to become a senior in high school. I'm amazed that I have a child that's going to be 18. And then I have twin girls who are 14. So yeah, very busy, very busy guy. Plus I am the everything man here on the stream, right? I'm making all sorts of 3D graphics and effects and all that fun stuff as well. All right, let's put those patterns up there as well. How we looking on our weight? Looking good. Okay, TARDIS is like, come on, Kismet. Let's go do it. All right, I think we're finally ready. Oh, hold on. I got to turn my thing on. All right, I think we're finally ready, TARDIS. Let's go ahead and make our way down to Jaren. I have a feeling this is going to be incredibly painful. Unless there's an event going right now we should go to. No cool event. Oh, we got Distant Thunder. All right, let's just go down here and get into trouble. All right, here we go. Going down to the mining headquarters. Now, this place actually is pretty painful when you're low level and when you don't have that much gear. I've also got to do a posture check here. Let's do it. How does PvP work? Is there dedicated PvP servers? There was Heretic, and I actually thought that was a much better idea. They had a survival mode, and that's basically where PvP's on all the time. Which is great. So you go over survival mode, you get in all sorts of trouble, enjoy your PvP, and it's always on all the time. They also had another mode called Nuclear Winter, very much like a PUBG, right? Where they're starting to get smaller and smaller and smaller, and then you fight each other that way as well. They did find that there weren't enough people to sustain that, at least that's what they said, and so they've removed those modes now. Now you have adventure mode. You have Fallout First, which is your own private server where you can run around, don't have to worry about anybody. And then, or you can bring your friends in onto your private server as well. And then they have 2 other like custom worlds that you can make, and then also kind of a world that they kind of set up the settings for building and all that other stuff. Whoa, look out! Oh, ouch! He used my technique. He shot the thing by. Oh, I should have got some fusion cord. Oh. Should have got some fusion cores. All right, it's on like Donkey Kong, everybody. Let's go. Our gun needs more bullets. Gotta shoot him in the eyes. I want to get Mr. Handy's in the eyes. I know. I can feel it. Oh, uh-oh. Explosion. Is that car not blowing up? Oh, it's already blown up. I use cars as a weapon. This guy go? There he is. I love the shotgun, everybody. I love it. It's really up, and there's another level up. Now I'm almost level 50 again. I restarted 1 week ago. And really within the last just couple days, we went from a level 11, boom, and we're going to be at max level because, you know, when you're doing events, when you're fighting mobs, and all of that, you're just going to level insanely fast now. Now, if you haven't played in a while, I highly suggest a new playthrough. Absolutely. Just even if you don't get rid of your old character, start a brand new character and walk around, because guess what? Again, one of the big failings, I think, at the beginning of the game, also on top of the technical problems and the underestimating of what the community wanted, was the fact that everybody was dead. There was nobody to have that standard Fallout interaction with, which every single Fallout has, where you go up and you talk to an NPC, and then you can use your different... Oh, Uranium Fever's up. You want to do Uranium Fever real quick, or you want to do Excavator? Give me a thumbs up if you want to do Uranium, and a heart if you want to do the Power Armor. Power Armor. All right, he wants to do Power Armor. All right, me too. Me too. I thought I'd ask first, just in case he wants to do it. I want to go in here and get my Excavator Armor. So yeah, see above, about, side, custom, even PvP. Yeah, general. Yeah, you can still PvP in the adventure mode. I avoid anybody who's doing PvP in the adventure mode. I am in pacifist mode, but I've actually been killed in pacifist mode. Yeah, someone ganked me. He did a one-shot on me. Bam, kill me. And I'm like, cheaters. Gotta watch out for them cheaters, everybody. So, yeah, again, I like PvP. I just don't like to be forced to do anything. And I don't like other people to have to be forced to do anything either. If they don't want to do PvE, well, then don't force them to do PvE, but definitely don't force people to do PvP. You know, don't force people to do stuff when you don't want to be forced to do nothing either, is what I say, right? All right, this is going to be painful, I can tell you already. You ready? All right, this is going to be painful, Tars. I hope you got lots of stem packs. I got 3 stem packs left. Maybe we shouldn't do this right now. YOLO. All right, here we go, everybody. I got 3 stem packs left. Let's do this. We're going to see some Kismet deaths coming up here. It's totally right. Survival nuclear winter were fun for that. Yeah, I think... Here's the thing. Here's how they fix it, everybody. Here's how you could go ahead and get a real good PvP community going again. Right? Crossplay. Right? Get Xbox in there. Get PS4. Get everybody together so we could all play together. Bring back the survival modes. Bring back the nuclear winter. And then just take the PvP out of the adventure mode. And there we go. Everybody gets to play the way they want to play. Oh, he's giving me something. What are you giving me, Tardis? What are you giving me, bro?
They could have programmed but no.
I think it was going to give me some more stem packs. Getting rowdy in there. Now, Tardis kept his character. He's got a level 400 plus character. Some of my other team have level 1,000 characters and whatnot. But you'll see, I'll get there very quickly because I do a lot of events. Oh, big love, bro, big love. All right, here we go. No power armor, nothing. Come on, let's do this. Let's make them come to us. Let's just run down here. We know where to go. We've been here, you know, at least 7 times. Stop.
Detected. Engaging.
Oh God, there's an Assaultron! Ah! See, this was so great about being low level, everybody. Is you get that fear going again. Eat it, Assaultron! Oh God, where'd you go? Look out, Tardis! Ouch, ouch, ouch! Very much ouch. God, I hate it when she disappears.
I have not been programmed to fail.
Yikes! I crippled her! Ha ha ha! See, that's what's so great about the shotgun. See what I did? I crippled her down, and she's less of a threat now. That's why I got that perk real early, everybody. Is right there. Look at that. Just me and Tardis gonna wipe her out now if she doesn't beam us. Get it! Get out of there! Oh, man, it took too long. I tried to get that loot and then get the heck out of there. All right, here we are, everybody. This is the place to try to find our power armor. But you know what I'm going to do, everybody. Whoa, whoa, whoa. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to super loot. Let's get it going on. All right, what do we got over here? Oh, look at this. Got a power armor frame, fusion core. Now, by the way, if you are low level and you say, Kismet, I can't pick it up. Well, here's the thing. You just go ahead and take this stuff out. Right there. You go ahead and jump into it. Like that. And then now it's yours. Because basically at any level, and I got mine at like level 5 or something like that, the power armor frame, because the frame does not actually have a level. So you can go ahead and get the frame right away. But you have to actually be level 15 for Raider, 25 for T45, and so on. But I can just collect that just like that. Now, what we want to do is run around here. Oh, there's a stem pack. Nice. Stem pack. We want to run around here and try to find the armor. Now, I don't remember this quest. You got to remember, I've done this a bunch of times, but heck if I remember. All right, I think it's something in here. Register excavator armor. Register failed. Okay, so we got to do something before that. I can't remember. I can't remember, everybody. Oh, there's a pattern there, too. What was that pattern? What was that thing? I picked it up so fast I didn't even look. Chemistry workbench. Okay, so... Oh, he's like Kismet. Terminal, bro. All right. Excavator module blueprints. There it is. I knew it was on a terminal or something somewhere. All right, here it comes. All right, so we just unlocked all the excavator armor. There we go. I grabbed popcorn. Yeah, you want to get into it. This is going to be crazy. What's the new Invaders from Beyond DLC about? Can you play it at low level? Is there a quest line of some sort? There's a little bit of quest line. It's actually not a DLC. It's actually an event that comes up as well. And I did my posture check here. I think I did my hydrate. Let's do that. Now I'm going to forego the odd insert since I'm so far past it now. I'll give you your caps back. Yeah, so it's basically it's an event more than it is anything else. Excavator armor registration. Station 2 is online. All right, minor miracles. Now, I forgot what this whole registration thing is about. Again, it's been a long time since I did these quests. Power registration failed. Because it doesn't matter. I can just make it now. Right? Yeah, let's go to the power armor thing over here. Let's start crafting. What? What the heck? It's busted. This one. Craft. Won't let me craft it. Oh, hello. Project manager. Personal logs. Oh, wait, we got to read some of this. Hold on. We got the blueprints. Got the armor. The other suit uses a patent ore sniffing technology developed in conjunction with the Vault-Tec Corporation. Helmet sensors calibration protocols are proprietary information and require registration interface with Jiren's mainframe. Registration Station 2 is online. Personal logs. Let's go. It's only been a few weeks since Vindman pulled me out of the U.S. Army Research Corps, and I'm settling in well at Garen. One of the first things for certain working in the private sector has its advantage. Nobody constantly looking over my shoulder. No daily reports submitting in triplicate. No accounting for every last penny. As long as I show results, I'm left alone to do what I do best. Component testing for EX-17 excavator project are proceeding ahead of schedule, and hopefully the team will have a prototype up and running within a few months. We're running into durability issues with the excavator chassis. The extra punishment the arm units take when boring into bedrock is causing microstress fractures, shearing gear assemblies. Bryce suggests we look into the black titanium as an alternative since it's native to the area, might provide the tensile strength needed to keep the arm components from tearing themselves apart. I wish we had access to the ore when we were designing the T-45, but I don't think the Army would have wanted to foot the bill for the refining process. As soon as Vivian gives us her stamp of approval, we'll cast a new dies and get the parts molded. We're 2 months in the hole and have nothing to show for it. Vivian's breathing down my neck for results, and we keep hitting roadblocks. Right after we cast all the parts in black titanium, we realize the suit's extra weight will require a more efficient reactor. We're already way past spec with the repurposed T-45 reactor, and we keep suffering overheating and stability issues. We're going to need something else to give the power plant more punch. I think I may have a solution. I am hesitant to log the results until I'm sure Garens will go along with the plan. After a few slag reactors and near meltdown, we finally have ultrasight powering the excavator. Vivian wasn't exactly thrilled making the 10-year commitment AMS was demanding for their patent ore, but it had exactly the power output and radiation signature we needed. All that remains now is mounting the ultrasight-fired reactor into the chassis and see if we can get this beast to move some rock. Show and tell day here. Because I'm doing a whole new playthrough, by the way, I read out all the terminals. And I'm nervous as hell. We're unveiling the excavator to the press almost 3 months ahead of schedule. Between AMS and unveiling with Toga and Hornwright stepping up their game with their auto miners, the pressure has been on to get the unit field ready. I've had my team working around the clock for almost a month straight. As for myself, I've barely been getting on barely getting by on a steady diet of coffee, cigarettes, and stale donuts. If the excavator performs even as close as our expectations, we're guaranteed to give both AMS and Hornwright a run for their money. Fingers crossed. The third excavator just rolled off our assembly line. I couldn't be happier. The first 2 units have been up and running for almost a month now, and we haven't had a single serious breakdown or maintenance issue. Everyone on the mining team wants to get their hands on these suits. Bryce has been continuously piloting one of the excavators. He's already shattered Jeremy's record for the amount of ore extracted in a single day. Vivian surprised us all by rolling out a huge ad campaign, pitching our suits, taking on Hornwright's auto miners like a Friday night boxing match. To say that this project has been a success is an understatement. I think it might be time to take that vacation before things heat up around here again. I wonder where he took that vacation, right before the bombs drop. I've got a T-45 arm here. Oh, another motion sensor plan there. All sorts of stuff as well. I was only given twice because Meat Week issues, and they pulled it and gave us invaders again. Yeah! I actually usually don't do Meat Week. I actually usually don't do it, but we got the plans for it. There's something I have to do so that this thing recognizes me as the thing. But I feel like we could probably just get away with going and making some at our camp. Ooh, man. So much loot in here. Makes me want to loot this whole place out. Oh, look what I found hiding back there. A little fusion core hiding in the back. Nice. We already got this one? Yes. Nothing in there. Alright, we might as well just look around since, free loot, everybody. Oh, man. Now, normally I'd super loot the whole building, but there are fairly tough mobs in here. We want to go, and get our, suit on here. All right, I'm gonna bounce out. We can make this at our camp, right? I think we could make these at our camp now. I'm gonna go try. Let's go. Let's go try it. And I gotta really level up a little bit as well before I really use the suit or make the suit. I'm just gonna go try it. Need to wear a complete set of action armor in front of the scanner to register it. Oh, that's what it is, TARDIS. That's right. You make the armor and then you put it in front of the scanner. That's what it is. I knew it was something like that. I couldn't remember. But we're going to go and see if we can actually make it. I think you can. I think you learn it, then you make it. And just like he said, you go over there and register it with them. So let's go over here and check our crafting. Why can I not craft with my... Why is my thing not letting me craft? Weird. Wouldn't let me do this with the other power armor frames either. Why can I not craft in my power armor station? I can scrap items, but I can't use the power armor station? Oh, I gotta put my frame down. Duh. Man, wow. I'm really converting back into a noob, ain't I? I gotta put the frame down first so you can put it in the thing. Some days, everybody. All right, we got excavator and ultraside power armor. How did we get that already? All right, excavator. All right, here we go. Now, this is level 25 excavator armor. We can also get up to level 45. Is there a level 50? Maybe it's only level 45, the excavator armor. What level does the excavator armor go to? Let me know in the chat. I think it's 45, isn't it? I'll give you guys a minute to say it in the chat. Maybe we can just make it now. It's 45. All right, cool. Okay, well, let's see. We got a bunch of black titanium. Ooh, maybe just enough. All right, let's make a helmet. Level 45. Bam. And this is really the first armor you want to use. I actually skipped 45 and all of that. Yeah, I knew I was going to run out quick. I need some screws. And a whole bunch of them. All right, well, we got some of that going. Let's go spend some cash.
Be sure to stock up while you can.
All right, let's see if he's got any screws. He does not have any screws. There's a desk fan, which will give me a screw. Now, before I deleted my character, I had tens of thousands of resources as well. Yeah, definitely need a bunch more screws. All right, so... Again, it's fun being a noob again. Oh, look at that. I got it just enough to get... I needed one more thing of screws there. All right, so we got that. We got the left arm. Let's go with the chest piece. Should probably go with the torso first. Oh, no. I need 14 for the... it's 25 I need 10, so I need 4 more there. All right, we got to go on a screw hunting thing. Now, here's a great little trick, by the way. Also, you can go in and you can actually search for certain types of resources by going in here. And then you go component view. Component. Oh, come on. It's a component view. There we go. You can see I've already got circuitry. My cursor is not working there. Let's try that again. Component view. Cursor. There we go. Okay, so we can go to circuitry. And what else do we have? Tag steel. We could probably untag steel now. And then also we have circuitry in there. I forgot we were already looking for screws. All right, we'll tag screws for search as well. And I forget what else I have in here. Probably plastic and a whole bunch of other stuff.
Don't face the wasteland without the proper supplies.
There we go. Now see how it has no thing on it, which means it tells me there's no screws in there. Who else would have some stuff? Where's my Daphne at?
What happens when an unstoppable force feeds an immovable tummy ache? Well, right now, the tummy ache would win.
All right. Where you going, Daphne?
Are you real or imaginary? Hi there, my name's Daphne. Would it be okay if we set up shop here?
Oh, I forgot, to, do I only see you.
Well, that would be an illusion. I'm actually 2 people. Myself and my alter ego. That's right. By day, I'm Daphne, a mild-mannered assistant to help you with your camp. By night, I'm someone else, the wizard of the wasteland, a seeker of truth and justice. I point the looking glass to your eye and a magnifying glass to the world. I'm the super and duper, one-of-a-kind magician detective, the Inspector.
Welcome aboard, both of you.
On behalf of both myself and the Inspector, thank you.
Just an awkward angle to talk to her. All right, Daphne, come here.
You see the Inspector? Tell her I said hi, and maybe give her a snack.
Give her a snack. All right, I'm in need of your services.
Okay, what do you need?
I forgot, I haven't talked to her yet since I restarted.
Sure.
She's a vendor, everybody. That's what I love about Daphne here. Now, look at that. She's got some globes there that I can grab a few screws from. Down here, toy truck, same thing. Because she's running around grabbing all of these resources that you might just need. So, allies are incredibly useful for that. Let's get over here and get it going. Oh, wait, I got a bunch of resources in here, too. Grab some of those, too. All right. Oh, my power armor went back in my inventory. Again, see, this kind of struggling at the beginning of the game, I find incredibly fun, everybody. I enjoy it. I like that kind of feeling, because you start to get to a point where you're not even thinking about it anymore. You're just so OP. You don't go in all the little low level levels. There's not really that much of a challenge because you're so really powered out. Again, when you get past level 50 or even 100, most of the time you're getting really decent gear. You're getting those legendaries, 3-star legendaries and all of that. And you're getting to a point where you're doing pretty well. All right, so we got it going. We definitely need a lot more screws here. A lot more. So let's put what we got in here for now. And we'll grab some honey and some popcorn. And get this going on. Screwbox spawns at the trade station by craft table. Yeah, I grabbed it earlier. Absolutely. I appreciate the heads up, but yeah, it's right there on that table. I grab it every time. It's only worth 1 screw, though. That is a bummer. Okay, now one of the cool things about the game, by the way, everybody, is if you find train stations are basically vendors that you can go to and buy stuff from. Also in the town of Flatwoods, over here, we've also got some vendors there. There's vendors all over the place, traveling vendors and whatnot. And then also you have people's camps as well that you can buy stuff from them. So very good stuff. The one thing Earl is good for, finishing one fight with him, and you'll never need to worry about screws again. True, TARDIS. True. We'll get Earl at some point. But we're going to have some fun again, noobing it up a little bit. Again, see, it allows us to run down in these little low-level areas, struggle to get resources and all of that. I find it really fun. Now, there's actually a really good spot right here for a bunch of various resources, which we're going to go ahead and grab right there. Oh, nope, didn't mean to do that. Get out of there. Get out. There you go. I like to grab the resources as I'm running along. Down into Flatwoods. When was the last time you went to Flatwoods, everybody? All you high-level peeps? Probably been a while, but you never know. Hey, some people run over here all the time. I like to go in and look, see?
Chloe looks after me. She's the best guardian a girl could have.
Chloe. Chloe the puppy. Now, see, look, they actually are going to make it where the responders are going to come back to the wasteland or start to get rebuilt in the wasteland as well. So very cool stuff coming down the line for 76. I suggest to give it a go. I'm having lots of fun. All right, we're going to go talk to this vendor over here, see what he's got to give me. So now you're going to see me start to transition away from, I'm going to mute him, from buying patterns to buying the junk, right? And again, we'll go ahead and look for stuff. We got springs there. What were we looking for? Were we looking for springs? I've already forgotten. I've already forgotten what it is. I'm going to get some springs just because I'm thinking about it. Whoa, that was 600 caps right there. Much more expensive to get it here than to just go collect it. I can't remember if it was springs or what it was. I should have wrote it down. All right. Well, I found some springs in there. I was looking for screws, not springs. Screws is what I'm looking for. All right. Okay, so we got some stuff there. Not exactly what I'm looking for there. Let's see, what other train station did we unlock? Way up here at Morganton Station. Let's pop up there and see what we can find up there. With screws, yeah, with screws, not springs. But that's okay. Don't worry, I'll make plenty of caps. I'll make those caps back easy. Easy mode. Why that sent again? I'm on Xbox. Can't do that. Well, hopefully at some point they'll combine the Xbox, the PS4, and the PC version all together so we can all play together. I think this year should be the year of crossplay. That's my personal opinion. That would be amazing and be a huge... There they are. All right, worth every penny. Let's go. Burn it up. Get that cash. Now, the great thing about those is those are bulk screws. So bulk screws give you like 10 per, so that was like 50 screws I just got right there. And I don't mind spending my caps. Don't worry, I'll get to a point where I literally have 30,000, 40,000 caps, and I'm constantly getting rid of caps because I have too much. When you get in that higher level, that'll happen. You'll see me do a Kismet mega cash run that we'll do. We'll go and super loot and just make crazy, crazy tons of cash. Easy, easy. I'll get into that later on after I kind of break 50 here. So let's get over here again. Let's actually rename this power armor here to Z. Now, the reason why I put Z so alphabetically it drops to the bottom. And then we're going to put S.p.e.c.i.a.l for excavator. Then we'll know which one. Now, by the way, we can also scrap some of this other armor. Heavy robot chest piece. That'll give us some rubber there, some steel scrap, some plastic. Good stuff there. All right, then back to crafting. Turn our sound back on. All right, we got this, everybody. Okay, so make sure we don't do the same thing twice. Let's go ahead and do our right arm. All right. Now our left, left leg. There we go. And right leg. So again, if you do need some resources, don't forget about the bulk screws. Wow, just enough. Look at that. I ran out of screws. I can't make anything more. There we go. Now, there is some things that I like to do with the legs, and that is to go in and modify them and add some mods to them. I seriously doubt I have any mods. No mods right now. But guess what I could do, everybody? I could actually put legendary perks on my excavator armor. I absolutely could right now. Now, the first thing I would do, the first place I would put legendary perks is on the torso. Your torso being among the strongest of all of your armor. So I'm going to go ahead and just do it right now. Everybody watch this. Boom, boom. That's a 3-star legendary excavator armor right there. Minus 15% damage from Scorch, +1 intelligence, and 5% chance to deal 100 energy damage to melee attacks. So if I'm using my axe or whatever, bam, we've got ourselves some legendary excavator armor because they added the ability to craft up your legendaries. Also, did you know that you could actually change all of your stats? That's right. When you hit past level 25, you got this thing right over here, which is your punch card machine, where you can go ahead and set up your various different builds. Like this is where we're going to do a battle build, right? Maybe we want to do a crafting build, right? So as over here, we can actually change the way that our perks are. And me, I'm just going to keep my perks the same. Charisma, intelligence, all the way up. So charisma, strength, and intelligence all the way up. And then agility all the way to 6 there. And then we can accept that. And then what we can do is we can go in and modify. Oh, I want to rename that. Hold on. Let's rename it to crafting, right? So, man, this is really a huge boon for the game. Then we can go ahead and enter our active perks, and we can tell it what cards that we want to have on in that moment. So say I'll put Action Boy. Wait a minute. There we go. Right there. I was leveling up there. I got to watch out. I want to go ahead and put in all the kind of same basic stuff, right? Pack Rat, Strong Back, Traveling Pharmacy. Just in case stuff starts to attack me, we'll put all my shotgun stuff on and Basher. We'll put all that on. Perception, when I'm in my base, definitely want Green Thumb. Right now, I don't have any other options other than these pretty much slow them up. This one here. Charisma, great one. Happy Camper, hard bargain. But I can actually put all of those on right now because I do have 15 charisma. Here's where you really start changing your stuff out under intelligence. Gunsmith. License plug, makeshift warrior, maybe some science in there if you're going to build stuff. Scrapper for sure. Weapon artisan, maybe take out our science and go scrapper. And then, where'd our other one go? Weapon artisan. So when we're repairing our weapons, maybe we're going to make something. We can reduce the amount of cost that it takes to craft stuff. I could have put that card on just now. It just dawned on me that I could have put that card on when I was making my base earlier. Duh. I could have done that. I forgot. That's okay. It happens. We'll put our science on too, just in case we need that for now. Agility, basically action boy and home defense, because if I'm going to build some turrets, and then these are always the same. So now what I can do is basically switch between the two. So one, I'm in battle. It's going to put in all my battle perks for all my weapons, and then also for the crafting perk. Now, right now, since I'm crafting, I'll be in my crafting set. And that's going to give me basically reduction in when I'm building my base and all of that stuff. Also great for when you're trading to the vendor and things like that. You can put those perks on in that moment. But you can do a whole re-roll, and you can instantly change between the two of them, right? It's not like all of a sudden, you have to, do the whole thing. It actually changes your perks, too. So I could have another perk that's a stealth set, and all the perks are set different, right? Incredibly great thing here. Oh, I missed a point here. An agility? Wait a minute. No, I haven't done that point yet. I haven't done that level up yet. All right, that was weird. We'll get into it. But you get the idea. So you can actually balance out all of your perks and change them later on instead of having to level up and change them as you're leveling up. You can just change it whatever you want after a certain level, which I think is a great change. Really great change to the game. Now, we've got some legendary points. I'm kind of feeling like we might want to go ahead and put some more legendary perks on here. So let's pop down to the rusty pick. And let's go ahead and get some more legendary stuff going on. Now, I'm going to have a problem here, though, everybody. I'm going to have a problem of the fact that I do not have enough fusion cores. And I'm going to show you how I get my fusion cores. There I am in my Hellcat armor, my previous playthrough. Yeah. Found out why I can't switch out of controller mode. The game sees my Razer gamepad as a controller, even though it's a keypad. And the point, it turns off the cursor. Well, at least you know what the problem is. I would search for Razer keypad Fallout 76. I'm sure you're not the only one. I'm sure someone else knows it. White Knight card would have helped with that PA build cost, right? Yeah, I know. I always think of it afterwards. Is when I think of, oh, God, I got to do the thing. Now, again, it's not my first time playing through, everybody. It's my 7th time playing through. I've deleted all my previous characters, including my previous character was like level 460-something. I don't even remember. But if I do put all of my characters together, they're like level 1,000 or something like that. I like trying the game as it develops over the years to replay it again from the beginning to get a feel of that beginning part again. And we've been having lots of fun doing that. Let's see. We're going to need... I don't know how many. Let's try 5 first. There we go. All right, and let's try 2 more. Oh, too much. 1 more. I had literally 1,000 of these legendary modules, everybody. I had 1,000 of them in my inventory. Oh, no pie for me. I have actually got the pie multiple times, probably more times in Fallout 76. I think it's 3 or 4 times in Fallout 76 versus in Fallout 4, which I've actually only got the pie 1 time, even though I've played it for over 2,500 hours live here on stream. Yeah, a lot. A lot. Hey, what up, Cheese Man? How you doing? Thanks for coming in, hanging out in the stream. We're having lots of fun. I am a total noob right now. I'm noobing it up. But of course, one of the great things also about when you play through a game is I have the knowledge of what I've already done and how I've already played through, and I know where all the lead is. I know where all the resources are. I know the best places for me to get fusion cores and junk and resources and all of that. And I'm going to show you a bit on what I do with my Fallout first, which is incredible, everybody. Really incredible for getting your resources up. So let's run over here and do a little bit more legendary excavator armor at level 48, by the way. I just think that's cool. I love the fact that they added the ability for you to just keep building your legendaries up however you want without having to do the loot box thing, which is basically what you had to do before. You had to, you know, take a guess and hope you get the right thing. I like this much better. Okay, so if I've done the torso, which would be the next legendary I would do? Probably the helmet. And that's only because I want to get my helmet fired up. Oh, I got to switch to modify. There we go. Helmet. Let's see. Miscellaneous mod. Oh, wait, that's right. You can't do the helmet. That's right. Helmets do not have that that ability. I forgot that was a thing. That's right. Yeah, I can put a mod in there, and I can change the paint, and I got all sorts of cool paints. What else do I got? Oh, Valentine's Day. Warhead, Steel Rain. Oh, look at the Steel Rain one. Oh, that one's cool. Ooh, I'm tempted. See, I wish you could do the power armor and then change the color of the power armor, especially if it had like multiple colors that you could go ahead and customize it to make it really your own. Cell Scream armor, Vigilant, Samurai Eye, Responder paint. Oh, there's my red Rager paint, which is a really cool one as well. Mistress paint. Mind, Verox. I love all these different variations. Oh, the Enclave, too. Variations of power armor, everybody. I think it's really cool. I like the other one, though. Let's see. How does the Steel Rain look on... See, now I'm getting totally sidetracked, but I got sidetracked on paint colors. Let's go down here and look at the Steel Rain chest piece.
Be sure to stop up while you
Settler Vigilant paint. Oh, I like the wrenches on the front. Now we're just doing cosmetic stuff. Oh, look at that. The Charleston Spark paint.
If you have supplies.
I haven't looked at these in forever. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What was that one? Hold on. There was one where the chest piece was really cool. Oh, Blue Demon paint. What's the helmet look like on that one? And you can mix and match, by the way. You don't have to put them all the same. Oh, that's freaky. Too bad you can't rotate it to look at the back and all of that. All right, get off of that, Kismet. Oh, I forgot. You can't legendary the helmet. By the way, most hats and helmets, by the way, do not have any armor value of your regular stuff. Here, the helmet has armor value in your power armor. But actually, if you have like a combat helmet on, it doesn't have any armor value, which is very different from Fallout 4. Fallout 4, combat helmet is one of the best things to keep your head from getting destroyed in the early game. I'm always looking for combat helmets and other helmets to give to my settlers as well. So we can basically do whatever we want at this point. I would go with, let's go with left arm, just for random funness. Let's go. All right. Oh, and increased mining yield of all the ones I wanted to get. That is a great one. I forgot that the excavator armor does that, by the way, everybody. I forgot you get increased mining yield with the excavator. But what I got just right there was blended with the environment while sneaking, +1 strength, Stempex, Rataways, and Rad-X are 5% more effective. So that's the one I'm really excited about. It's going to give me more Rataway action. And eventually we'll come back and we'll get all the mods and everything for it. I'm really tempted to do something, though. I think we should go... reclaimed paint. I know, I always go off the chest piece and the helmet. Whether I want to do it or not. So, reclaimed paint.
Available.
You know what? I'm going to go with that. I'm going to show some love to the Brotherhood. Let's go with that. I like to make my armor look unique, you know.
Other supply available here.
Let's have some fun. Change it around a little bit.
Resupply here, citizen.
All right. Now we're getting there. All right, so a few legendary paints in there. Looking good. All right, let's try her out. Let's go. Helmet no-go. Yeah, I forgot for after all this time. I haven't done that in a while. Let's go. All right. How you doing, TARDIS? Do you need some screws or something? Do you want to get on your other character and give your character some screws? Make some excavator armor? Or are you going to go without? I mean, he doesn't need... He's got another high-level character. But I'm going to go ahead and get my Brotherhood excavator power armor going. Pretty cool. He's thinking about it. What do you think about it? I'm going to jump over to private server. All right, everybody. Let me go ahead and show you how I crush this game. Ready? Let's go. One of the things that is really awesome, that I think is totally worth it, everybody, and just so you know, I am sponsored by Bethesda, but I will always tell it to you straight, the Fallout first. If you are serious about playing the game, I would absolutely suggest getting the Fallout first. You're going to get the tent where you can put it down, put your stuff away, no matter where you are. You can scrap your stuff. Incredibly awesome. Really, really great addition. You have your scrap box where you have unlimited resources that you can throw in there if you're a big builder like I am. So you can just keep stacking more and more and more resources in there so that you can build stuff. Now, look, it actually is spinning up a server. Oh, you can't see it's behind the love train. It's actually spinning up a server just for me right now with Fallout first. And so it spins up that server, and then I get into my own private world. So if you prefer to play Fallout totally solo, you can just turn it off where none of your friends can get into your server, and you can run around and just have the greatest time in your server without bothering with anybody else, or just invite the peeps that you want to come over. If you put people on your friend list, you can set your server where they can jump into your friends list. People on your friends list can't jump onto your server as well. Oh, look at you guys getting tons of super loot down there. There you go. Okay, so here we are on my private server. Now, how do we know? That's because there's nobody else there. See, there's no little white circles? That's how we know. Look at the avatars going flying. There's no white circles anywhere to be found. It's just me and then, of course, my crew who want to come in and join me. Just us. Now, what I'm going to do is go ahead and walk down to Poseidon Energy Plant. Now, I've got my shotgun, which apparently I don't have any bullets for. What happened to all my bullets? Did I use up my shotgun bullets? I think I had a bunch more. I have 800. All right, now when you see that problem, everybody, it's usually because of your power armor. You want to switch to another weapon, switch back again, and then now it's showing up properly. Oh, God. All right. Now, my biggest problem is I don't have that much resources. So this may be a real short adventure. But here we go. All right, we're on the power armor now. And usually about level 25, I start tinkering with power armor. You can play the game totally without power armor, by the way. And here we go. Let's listen to this for the umpteenth millionth time.
This is a Level 2 nuclear alert. Repeat, this is a Level 2 nuclear alert. Poseidon Energy Plant WV-06 has suffered a critical failure. Hazmat teams are en route. Please remain indoors and await further instructions.
If I only had a nickel for how many times I had to listen to that, everybody. I think the first time you go in, it should play it, and then the future times, it should not play it anymore. All right, so now I'm in my power armor. I'm going to go ahead and use a rat away here since I have a crazy ton of them. Burn some stamp packs. And now you're going to see a huge difference in my incoming damage. And also me wiping out Scorched. Now, what I want to do is I want to take over this. Now, the great thing is when you're on this mode, there's no one to compete with to grab the Poseidon Energy Plant. You don't have to do PvP and all that other dumb stuff that I think they should not have in the adventure mode, but certainly have it in another mode. Why are you switching out my fusion core? And so what we want to do is we want to go ahead and we want to activate that. But we can't claim it because we got to find someone else. And look at my thing flashing because I literally have 2 fusion cores. And so we got to find this other person who's hiding somewhere. Now, one of the things I suggest you do is to go into your things. And I have my kind of side quests or daily quests or stuff turned off. Let's go in here and turn this off. And we'll go into side quest. Claim the Poseidon Energy Plant. Oh, still got miscellaneous on. Let's turn those off as well. Can get real confusing as to what you're doing. But now that I've turned that off, you can see that now it's aiming at that guy and telling me that this is the dude that I need to melt. Now my gun's a bit all over the place, and it's also out of fuel right now, but that won't be a problem in a minute. So now we're gonna go ahead and claim this. I don't think it remembered my blueprints. I wonder if it remembers blueprints. We'll find out. I haven't even looked. Now, one of the cool things about the power armor is I've also got stealth. So whenever I'm in this mode, it automatically makes me stealthy as well. One of my legendary perks. And there we go. Now, when you take over Poseidon Energy Plant, you're going to have to defend it fairly quickly after it comes up, as well as you're going to get some rewards right there. A great way to get all of these kind of random rewards on kitchen tables and all of that stuff. I highly recommend getting it that way. Now, also what it did is it gave me all of this stuff over here, including the ability to make a Kismet kill box. Now, again, I wonder if it remembered my blueprints. It does not. Okay, so it did take away my blueprints. So now I'm going to show you one of my signature things that I do build. It is called the Kismet kill box, and what we're going to do is basically put that up there and very awkwardly try to get this thing to snap up on top, which it doesn't always do. There we go. And then what we're going to do is we're going to put some turrets up on the top. But right now, I don't have the ability to do that because I don't have the proper perk on, which is my home defense. So let's turn that on. Also, speaking of building stuff, what we want to do is also get our other perk here, our contractor. Let's take our science off for right now, put our contractor on. Oh, wait, no, we're going to need science. Licensed plumber off. All right, let's put science back on. And there we go. So now it's going to take me less resources to build stuff at the camp, which means it's going to take me less circuitry. So we're going to go ahead and put this right up there, and then we'll put one, hopefully, right over here. It's much easier if you can go up there, but currently I have no jetpack or the ability to get up there. And we're going to try to nudge these in here as best we can. And usually I try to kind of offset them. Come on. There we go. And you want to use the heavy machine guns and not the smaller ones because they are going to be a problem. So there we go. So we got 4 of them on there. And here's what we can do. We can go ahead and hold down E, and we're going to start to blueprint. Then we can hit C to grow the selection. Now, I'm going to grab the whole selection, including the turrets up there. I'm going to go ahead and say create blueprint, and we're going to call this the Kismet kill box. Bam! That's it. Now, watch this, everybody. You can literally go to your blueprints and make another one. Just like that. So what I do is I typically will put one up there. Now, look at my power armor is out of fusion. We're in trouble. Now, also what I can do while I'm doing that over there, I can walk over here. I got 40 seconds to get my defenses. I've luckily got the kill box to watch my back a little bit. But my power armor is out of fusions, right? So it's going to walk really slowly now. And then also one of the things that I do make over here is kind of along the same thing. I use this new stuff that I've unlocked because you got to capture at least one workshop for this to work. And I'm going to go ahead and put this here. And then we'll go to power generators, and we will put a fusion generator up here. And we'll put it this way. Like that. And then again, same thing. Hold down E for blueprints. Grow the selection. Make sure there's nothing else around it. Create it. And then fusion stand, we'll call that. There we go. And then we're going to run this from up there right down to here. And we don't have to turn the power plant on. Now what I need to do is get these aggroed on me. And once I have them aggroed on me, the Kismet kill box will do its job. Okay, now what that's doing is it just started that machine up. And that machine makes fusion cores. 100% fusion cores. By the way, they have a rumor going around for something to do with fusion cores I saw the other day. I don't want to spoil it for you. But keep your eyes out. But yeah, so this actually makes fusion cores for me. So because the whole world is mine and I have Fallout first, I can go ahead and just make fusion cores all day. And that's what I do. When I'm over here working on videos or I'm working on stuff behind the stream, I will just let it sit there and collect me fusion cores. And I'll come back every 30 minutes and grab those fusion cores out of there. Hey, get off of there. Now, sometimes it takes a little while for my thing to kick in over there. But as you can see, I only killed one of them. Bunch more coming in. Now, I think it should auto aggro on the mobs without me having to be here and all of that, but it doesn't. It's not as cool as it was in Fallout 4. One thing, you can see him. He's targeting him. Kismet kill box doing his job. All right, now if I don't hit it, I don't get the loot. But if I did actually tag the mob, then I'll get it. Now they also have an AoE loot, so it's going to loot all the things at the same time. And there we go. Now, my crew is pretty awesome. They save up fusion cores for me because they don't use fusion cores as much as I do. And occasionally give me some fusion cores. But we can go over here now and try to grab this, right? Boom. There's our fusion core. Now our power armor back up and running. We're ready to rock. Good to go, right? Oh, another doggy over here. That'll make me another shotgun, too. All right, looking good. And there we go. So I got one more round. Now, one of the problems with this particular area is sometimes the mobs spawn in real awkward ways. And they're in spots where you can't even find them. So what I'll do is I will build up the kill box. Here he comes. There's TARDIS in his new power armor. What I'll do is go ahead and clear some stuff to make it where it's not as glitchy. Where they can get to me a bit easier. And so we'll go ahead and get over here. Very rarely do they attack my fusion generator. Is inside the thing. They weirdly go in here too and attack inside here. That's a bit of a glitch. And there we go. All right. Now the funny thing is, in the later game, I won't even bother. Oh, I like the outfit, TARDIS. Very cool. In the later game, I won't even bother to defend it. I'll just jump to the next power plant, get that one going, next power plant going. Now, this has a bunch of resources in here. especially you're playing Fallout first, well, guess what? The whole thing is yours. There ain't nobody going to come in here and try to grab it from you or nothing. And if they do, boot them out of your friends list and they can't get in. Or turn it off where they can't get on your server. Either way. But there's also aluminum, concrete, lead, nuclear. Now, if I was going to play for a longer period of time, I would get all that going. I would definitely get everything going at this lower stage of the game. But we're just going to go ahead and show you guys some resources over here. Now, they only put the amount of things here that are actually in the area. So if you see this is here, then you know that a lead is in this particular area. Now you're like, oh, Kismet, how are you going to get that power? That takes 100 power for that fusion generator. It's not going to be enough for this. Well, even with the power plant off, this still generates 10 power. And it's on its own separate circuit. So I can go ahead and connect it right over there if it feels like doing it today. Come on. You got this, bro. I believe in you. Run that wire. Okay, doesn't want to do it. Here, watch this move. You ready? Another fun thing I like to do. Let me just introduce you all to the Kismet kill box. It's not letting me build. Not letting me build. Come on. Busted. There he goes. Kismet kill box on the loose. There we go. Finally got it. If you like explosions, you're in the right spot. And then also what I do is I'll go around and I'll remove all of this stuff too. If you take this out, it takes that out of the way. What it does, it opens up the kill box to do its job. Now, sometimes what will happen is your turrets will get stuck. They won't actually see the mob or whatever it is, so you got to do it yourself. There they go. All right, they kicked in a little bit. And that guy's down. So what I'll do, and there's another level up. What are we at now? 49, one more level. And so I'll put one where I put it over on that side. I'll put one here. I'll put one up there. I'll put one on the other side. And I'll put another one on that other side. So basically, I have turrets around the whole area. So when anything comes in, it does it. By the way, you can also bring up your vertibird. You can repair the vertibird. I'm not going to waste my materials on it right now. But you can totally get the vertibird going. Now, let's go ahead and try this line again. Those mobs were throwing me off here. Come on. I know that works. I know I've done it 1,000 times. It does not want to do it today. Really? Is that how we're going to be today? Darn thing does not want to run. Did they change that? Did they make it where it doesn't work? I don't know. We'll get it from up here. There we go. Now it's working. I've run it from there 1,000 times, everybody. But there you go. So now it's extracting lead as well. So what you do is just kind of kill off a bunch of the mobs. You leave your Kismet kill boxes up there. That's one of my signature things right there. Incredibly great, both in Fallout 4 and in Fallout 76. And that's it. You win. You win this sucker. And guess what's over here, everybody? That's right. More fusion cores. 100% fusion cores, by the way. Watch as I reload my Gatling laser to 500 shots. Boom, right there. Now, I can actually make that even more if I wanted to, and I got 2 level ups. I can go into intelligence here. Where would we want to put our other stuff? We want to put it in luck. We're going to put our points into luck, but we're going to switch this around. So we can go into intelligence and now get batteries included. So energy weapon weighs less. So I can get the thing that weighs less so I can carry more ammo. But what's even better, everybody? Well, even better is to get the one that boosts it. which I don't have yet. What? What? Where the heck is it? Apparently, I don't have it yet. There is one that basically doubles your ability to... oh, I got double the quantity when you do chems. I haven't used that one ever. But there's the perk in here that I don't have right now that will actually double my fusion cores. And so when I double my fusion cores, for every full fusion core, I'll have 1,000 shots. 1,000 shots on my Gatling laser, which is awesome. And so basically I can just let this run, pop back over here every now and again, get the resources, GG's, all around, good to go. So yeah, now I've got my Gatling laser back up and running. Now, my weapons suck. They're terrible. Let's get back over here. We're going to let that run. It'll protect itself somewhat. Get it going. Hey, Crazy Aussie, thanks for coming in, hanging out in the stream. Appreciate y'all hanging out. We have got to power armor. We're level 49. We're closing in on it as well. Now, I could also go to the other places and take those over. But for right now, we'll run back over here. Oh, there's some circuits there. We're going to need those. Get all that going on. And get all that in there. Oh, look at that bulk screws. Still got a bunch of screws left. Oh, uranium fever for just me and him. Now, it's on my private server, too. Now, by the way, while I was doing all of that, you saw all those other resources I got. But check it out. Purified water, right? And more purified water, and more, and more, and more, and more. Cha-ching, cha-ching. That's all I hear, everybody. Every time I see purified water, in my head, I hear cha-ching. Dollar bills is what that's all about. And then I can run right over here, go to the trader, say, yo, I want to sell some of this purified water. Look at this. I'm going to sell 50 purified water, and I'm going to get 250 caps, right? For just for me running around, it's working while I'm gone. Now, I could double that up, triple that up, make even more. I can make crazy tons of purified water, especially in this area, but in other areas as well. You can make an absolute massive purified water farm and just let that sucker run. So we're going to sell that. Oh, we should sell some of this other stuff, too, while we're at it. We got a bunch of mongrel meat that we could sell. Let's sell all of that. And again, I would just keep collecting and collecting stuff so that I could sell it as well as use it. Incredibly great way to make some cash. What are we back up to now? 714 caps. There we go. We spent all our caps, and we just got some back again. Okay, so we got that going. We got our excavator armor going. Oh, she changed into the inspector.
My mission to uncover my past.
Okay. I love it when she changes into the inspector. It's just like a little blue cloud, and then all of a sudden she got her top hat on. Funny stuff. Okay, so what else can we do here? We got that running. Let that run a little bit. Make a weapon, Kismet. There we go. Stay on task. Now, I can't actually craft while I'm in my power armor. So we'll go ahead and just get out of there. And we'll just hit spacebar, pick that sucker right up, which is awesome. I love that ability to pick up your power armor. Super cool. Let's go ahead and really get ourselves a decent shotgun here. We're going to go ahead and make ourselves machine guns. There we go. Combat shotgun. All right. Now, instead of having a level 20 shotgun, I can make a level 40. I think I have to be level 50 to get level 50 shotgun, so I might as well wait one more thing there. I didn't get the Gatling laser, so I need to get that eventually and make myself a max level Gatling laser. What else can we do while we're at it? I mean, we got some main quests we could get done. That's a good question. What are we doing on our challenges? We still didn't get our cultists. And we didn't get our daily ops going either. Oh, man, I got totally off of that. I don't think we're having enough time to do those daily ops today. What to do? I don't know. I want to bounce back over here and get a few more fusion cores while I'm thinking about it. Now, it only holds 3 fusion cores. So, after about 30 minutes, it's wasting your time. It's totally wasting your time because...
This is a level 2 nuclear alert. Repeat.
And that's why I have a mute button. Basically, it's just wasting your power, wasting your resources because it stops collecting. Unlike Fallout 4, where it'll just keep collecting and collecting and collecting, this game has a max limit in the container itself. So this container can only hold 3 things. And if you go in and transfer it, it says 0 of 9, but it lies. It's 0 of 9 weight. And it calculates it weird, so it basically ends up being 3 fusion cores. So you definitely want to come back here and get that going on. Now, one of the things that I also noticed about the fact when you're using your camps is it actually will remember and basically recycle some of this stuff so that when I come back again and I want to take this over again, I will still have those resources somewhat to put that stuff back down again. Now, I think when you take it back over, it should automatically just make it back into your camp. I think the first person to take it over should get the camp, and you just eliminate all the dumb PvP stuff. If you don't have it on one server, you just jump to another server and maybe you can capture it there. I feel like that's one of the reasons why most people don't capture it is because it's just too much of a hassle, especially in the early game where, you know, you've also got people who are cheating and doing all of that stuff as well, which is a bummer. Always a bummer when people are cheating in PvP. Big time. All right, we can check on our lead over here. Oh, yeah, there we go. Got some lead scraps going on. Gonna be able to make some ammo. So, I guess we can just come back to this another time. Wait for one more fusion core. There we go. We can come back to this another time. All right, jumping in the open world. Gonna do some more thing. Try to hit 50. Let's do it. All right, we're going to jump in what I call the open world, which is actually the adventure mode. So I'm going to jump off my private server, and we're going to jump into the adventure mode, try to finish this up, get level 50. We got our excavator armor, we got our camp built up, another cool camp done by Menturos there. And also, we're going to try to hit that level 50 today, and I think that'd be GG, everybody. I think that was quite the incredible adventure from level 1, and of course started all over again from scratch. Now, we're not anywhere close to done when you hit level 50. You still got tons of perk cards you need to earn. You still got your legendaries to your legendary perk cards to work on. You got your gear, you got your power armor to work on, as well as you want to keep building up your character and building up its resources, so you can keep doing all of those upgrades and all of that as well. Again, I've got it muted so I don't have to listen to the thing. There we go. And now we'll unmute it. Okay, now another thing that I'll do when I am, after I take over, I will go back to my character without the power armor. I'll get out of the power armor because you don't want to waste your fusion cores just walking around the wasteland. I find most of the time I don't need it. And then when I get into some serious action, then I'll put the power armor down and then get into some trouble. I always like collecting all my loot every time I come back. Right there. So now we're in the open world as well. Over here. So what we can do is we can look for some events and we can get into some trouble. Over here, back on the beach. No good one, sadly. No good events. Let's see. Everybody else went offline. And hear the popcorn popping. Get that exo armor out. What else we got here? We got a whole bunch of random loot from those mobs on me. Let's scrap all of that. You know what? I think I'm just going to get rid of that Gatling Plaza now, too. Weighing me down. And we definitely need to work on our armor and all of that. I want to get that heavy combat armor. Buy that. Craft it myself because my intelligence is really high. It's going to have higher durability. And then I can go ahead and put some legendaries on it. And that should be pretty good. Let's get in the power armor. Now that we have a fusion core or two to get into some trouble. Now again, the great thing about the excavator armor is the fact that it gives you that boost in collecting resources when you're running around. So if you're going in and you're trying to collect lead or you're trying to collect stuff, you definitely want to be in your excavator armor. Okay, see, I don't think there's really much over here that I really want to know. We got back on the beach. Back on the beat up here. We already did that. We did our token one of those. Not a big fan. It's a trap over here. What's this one? Lure at cliff walk track to trap a scorch beast on the ground and defeat it. I don't remember ever doing that one. Well, I'm gonna go check the it's a trap thing going on. Let's go do that. It's gonna cost me 44 caps to get over there, but I'll be fine. Let's go check it out. Oh, start a team. My bad. Yes, I will start a team. I forgot. Look at that beautiful shot. Luckily, I got some fusion cores. Now, again, when I hit level 50, it's all no holes barred, everybody. We're going to go full on into some craziness. All right, I got to do a group here before I forget. In fact, I'll just go intelligence. I'm getting low on my shotgun ammo, too. Waiting for TARDIS to pop in first. Before we get this rowdiness going. Oh, it failed. Oh, combat rifle. What level is that combat rifle? Oh, level 30. Bummer. Bummer. I should have started it. I wasn't looking at the timer. That was my bad. Well, at least I know what that does now. I've never seen... I don't remember... Oh! Vault Kid has launched a nuke. What do you think? We got our power armor now. You think it's time to go do some nuking? Take on the Scorch Beast Queen? Let's go. All right. Someone shot off a nuke. Oh, they did the White Spring. Oh, even better. Oh, let's go to the White Spring. Even better, they nuked the White Spring. That was the first one I was going to do, is hit the White Spring. Now, the White Spring is going to be tough for us, but I do have some power armor. I don't have a good enough weapon, that is for sure, to do the White Spring. But we're going to go watch him nuke the White Spring here. Flux collection time. Right here, Luna? Yeah, yeah.
Please exit the area at your earliest convenience. Thank you for your cooperation.
Sorry, all I heard was loot the area. Please loot the area at your earliest convenience. Oh, bunch of stuff in there. Dice box. I think you can actually do this with an explosive shotgun. Aha, it's a left one. Now we know. Wonder if it's always the left one. I don't know, I'd have to write it down so the next time I came through I would remember that. Waiting around for the nuke to drop. Meanwhile, taking all his loot.
At your service, sir.
You can't see me, I'm stealth. You're low level, everybody. You don't have a lot of resources. You need to grab what you can. Sorry, I'm here to dust all of this, so I'm going to take this with me, and I'm going to bring it back later. Or never. For sure. I haven't read these information terminals on these things in a while. Oh, and they got the thing in here too. All right, let's talk to the vendor. What's he got?
Assistance.
Let's look under notes. Oh yeah, he's got the metal building and the other building set. That's right. Oh, and I already got the warehouse building set and the barn building set from before. Cool. Time to watch a nuke fall. I think this is the only nuke going on, right? Yeah, only nuke going off. I'm sure glad I wasn't standing up there. It's cool every time. I've seen it thousands of times, everybody. It's cool every single time. Every single one. Boom. Got nuked. All right, here we go with my low-level shotgun. And Gatling laser. Good time for some Rad-X, too. Now, what happens when you nuke areas is that it scales it up. So it's going to give you a whole bunch of this stuff called flux. But what you really want here in the White Spring is you want to kill the mobs. Now, the mobs are going to have a bunch of drops that you're going to need. If I can get in there. A bunch of drops that you're going to need. Oh, Vault Kid coming in as well. Let's go, Vault Kid. Oh, God. I switched my fusion core. I didn't want to. Now, sometimes what happens is the mobs are already dead. And so what you do is you kind of wander around in a circle until the mobs start to spawn where you're at. Now, you can also grab these, which are radioactive plant specimens, and you go ahead and convert them into actual usable stuff. Been a long time since we nuked the White Spring. A whole bunch of robots that you don't want to shoot. They're guards. And we switch to our shotgun and go a little bit faster. I'm a noob, everybody. I gotta get all this loot. Noob-a-lootin'. Lootin'-tootin'. Vault 101 kid. Hate to tell you, but Vault 101, they don't come out of there for another, I don't know how many years, but a lot of years, because this is a prequel. It's before Vault 101. 200 years from now or so. 150 years. I'm just going to try to grab some of these plants while we're following this guy around. I don't know why I'm following this guy. Oh, there we go. Pick it up. This is one of the coolest spots in here. Yeah, no spawning right now. I'm just going to grab a bunch of flowers on the way. Now, sometimes it takes a little while for it to get fired up. It also takes, sometimes people got to log out, log back in, or they teleport out and they teleport in, and it triggers the mobs to start spawning in a cycle. So I might have to log out, log back in, and do all of that to get this triggering. But you could literally do this for hours. We've done this for hours and hours now, just going round and round and round in a circle, trying to get these mobs. And we don't have the materials that we need to turn these flux items here into stable flux. But hey, it's worth money too, so I might as well grab that. And again, I'm grabbing 2 of them at each time because I'm using my green thumb perk. Where's TARDIS? He's behind me. Rad-X. Oh yeah, I forgot my Rad-X again. There's also a really great perk for this as well, which is to remove the radiation as you're running around. Hey TARDIS, I'm gonna relog to activate these ghouls. I'll be right back. All right, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead and go out to the main menu for a sec, like this, and then I'm gonna be dropping the group. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to say play, social, and I'm going to go ahead and go where TARDIS is, and I'm going to join where TARDIS is at. Right? So I'm going to go ahead and join in. And then what happens when somebody new typically comes into the White Spring, or they log in, or they teleport to it, or they come in that area, it starts up the cycle of the ghouls spawning. So let's see if we can get it going. Or hopefully they didn't change it, because I feel like this is one of the funnest things in the game, is that you nuke the White Spring and then you have all these mobs you're fighting, which is great. Stay on this world. Alright, you got party. Can you invite me? Or wait, I can just show you a public group. I'll try to jump in. So, he's got public group. I don't know who became the TARDIS. Yeah, TARDIS is the leader. So I'm going to go ahead and join in on his team and see if I activated the ghouls. And sometimes it does happen. Like I log out, log back in again, and it will trigger all the ghoulies in here. Doesn't look like it's triggering it. That's not good, because you really need to be able to run through here and kill the ghouls, because you got to get these resources to do this flux. And while I'm here, enlightened fungus. That's crimson there. I don't think I've ever gotten that right away, right there. Never even got that before. Never even knew that was there. Oh, look at this, all blown up. Level 60 Deathclaw. Get up there. Can't climb on it. Ow. That's why I got a Gatling laser, everybody. Whoop, whoop. All right, so what we just got there from that mob is some of the stuff that we're going to need over here in the junk. We got... where to go? Oh, why is this sorted weird? There we go. Let's see. Do we get some of our stuff here that we need? I wasn't watching close enough. That's my bad. Alright, I gotta get more Rad-X going on. Alright, well at least we saw a Deathclaw. That's some loot. You know, I always wonder if these are worth more than the actual regular flowers. One of these days I'm gonna compare it. Grab all these flowers while you're here. No mobs yet. You're suffering from shell shock. I don't doubt it. Can't get the soot flower. Yeah, I don't think the ghouls are starting up. I hope they didn't change it, because again, it's one of my favorite things in the game is running around here in a circle. And usually when you go out and you come back in, it'll trigger it up. We'll just keep running around though, getting flowers. Make a ton of caps just from the selling the flowers off. Now, if you do not have enough resources to convert these, 2 on me, northwest. All right, there they go. Now they're spawning. Oh, shoddy, shoddy. What am I doing? Ah. Yeah, see, it's not an explosive shotgun. I gotta get me an explosive one. Explosive shotguns, what I'm trying to do is cripple the mob. Once you cripple the mob, then you're styling. You don't have to run away from it. Like that. And now that they have the AoE as well, even better. But there we go. Again, still getting radiated like crazy out here. Yeah, I'm just trying to cripple him. Doesn't seem to be working. Oh, I took it off. That's why. That's why it's not working. I got the perk off because I was doing my home defense. All right, there we go. All right, now we're getting some loot. Let's get at it. Now what you want to do is grab them, bring them out. Aha! Come on, sucker! Like that. See that? Now totally without any worry, because now he's knocked out. Legendary that got mutated. That's a legendary? It didn't say legendary. What the heck? There it is, hardened mass. All right, now we got it. It's going to show up in your junk. Hardened mass right here. Do not put that in your scrap box. Keep that in your normal stash. My goal is to stun them, and their job is to kill them. Hello. I can't remember if there's any mobs up there or not. laggy. Oh, saw one out of the corner of my eye there. Maybe not. Christmas tree. Getting radiated like crazy again. Alright. Now, you do want to get some power armor that does have a lot of resistance to radiation, so you're not doing this all the time, but we're having some fun being low-level newbies. Now, over here is like one of the greatest spots in the game right here. This particular spot. Sometimes there's like 50 ghouls in here. And if 50 of those comes out of there, I am dead. Very, very dead. Again, not really that much spawn. And I can see that no one's over here killing any of them. We just need more peeps. We don't have enough peeps. Usually 3 or 4 peeps will keep the spawn going pretty much indefinitely. They're usually there. Oh, is that some way off in the distance? Thought I saw some. I'm always stuck on something. What am I stuck on? Ugh. Get off of that thing. Yeah, he's crippled too. Ah, map updated. Give me a better melee weapon too. Up. And down he goes again. Alright, and then you just come over here and just chop him up. Bad zombie. Bad zombie. Alright, I got all day. Die. These mobs are tough, everybody. They're tough. Look how much damage that guy can take. Now, my Gatling laser also is a lower level Gatling laser. But again, right there, more stuff that we want to grab. Some nuclear waste there as well. Alright. Starting to get a little bit of spawn here. Not much, but a little bit. Another awesome spot over here when you have a lot of people. Like, we've come over here with like 20 people running around in a circle, and it's just insanity. It's awesome. But you'll get tons of mobs coming at you right here. So keep that in mind. Don't see any mobs in there. And they spawn back here too. There he is. Oh. And inward. Whoa, whoa! Major respawn outside. Come on, come on, come on, switch weapon. Yeah, look, he's crippled. Got him. Oh, all she wrote on that. Walk right in front of me. That's weird. Might back that way. More hardened mass. More nuclear material. Okay, usually we just go like in a cycle. Now it's better when everybody's in the cycle together. Like right now, you got a whole bunch of people running in different directions, which is going to make this a lot tougher, for sure. And so you kind of want to walk back up here. Start at the beginning. Drag them out. I need more fusion cores. These mobs are bugged. Weird. Can't loot them. What the heck? 3 of them in a row that are bugged. This guy's bugging them out. I don't know what that guy's doing, but he's bugging him out big time. That one he actually killed. Yeah, he already killed all of these. How many other people are over here? Just one other guy right now. Oh, slag is really annoying. Oh my God, here we go. Here we go. Down he goes. These guys are slowed. Ah ha ha. Take that, suckers. Look at them all slowed and crippled. All because of my shotty. More Rad-X, more Rad-Away, more heals. God, I need a better weapon. I need a ghoul weapon, too. I'll farm some fusion cards, and there it is! Level 50! Oh, the big 5-0. Nobody home. More hardened mass there. And again, all those radiated mobs. Okay, let's see if this is on. Come on, baby. We gotta get this in. Oh, it's on! It's on! There's mobs in there. Look out. Alright, I'm not gonna pull them all. Now, normally we go in and we pull like 20 of them out at a time. Not doing that this round. I have not got enough fusion cores for that. If this other guy would get over here, maybe we'll do it. Take him a little bit at a time. Go left. Alright, just the one. Oh, that's a bummer. Usually there's a swarm of them in here. There's some more loot while I'm at it. There's one. There's more. Yep. Down he goes. Usually one behind the thing. Usually a couple out here. One over there. One down. That other one go. See how I got on the far side of them? This way, TARDIS can shoot him from that side, too. Guy just will not lay down. There you go. Gotta finish, make sure you finish these guys off. That's one of the things that throws people off, too, is that people don't finish the mobs off. You have to, like, finish the mob off. That might Gatling lasers be way easier, but oh well. No mass fusion cores. Getting crazy radiated right now. Oh, I don't have my perks saved either. I don't have my thing shared. There we go. Definitely one in here. I'll pull him toward TARDIS if he's gonna come out of there. Oh God, where'd he go? Nothing scary. Oh, right there. Nothing scarier than a mob that like disappears. Usually this room and this room over here. You probably have 10 of them on this side and 10 of them on that side, and then you have a bunch downstairs, and all of a sudden you got a ton of them flowing out of there out to here, and usually we drag them outside. Uh-oh. Where's he launched the nuke at? Gotta get out of here. He launched a second nuke here.
Attention, citizens. Nuclear strike imminent. Please.
What's the fastest way out of here? This way.
Earliest convenience.
Fastest way out of here is back this way. If you look at where the edge of the nuke zone is. We'll die. We'll absolutely die if we're in the nuke zone. Guy's in the nuke zone. Mothman. I'm out of here. Alright, jumping back to my camp.
Status green. Status report red.
I'm not getting involved.
Repair or reinforcement recommended.
I'm out of there. Alright, we got him. Yeah, the Mothman. I'm out. Jump to Blackwater Mine. Don't get nuked now. I know, I'm out. I nuked it in the same spot. And I'm like, I'm out of there. I'm out of there. It just started getting popping, too. Going back to my camp. All right, everybody. Let's see if we got enough stuff to make some stable flux. All right. Right over here at your chemistry station. I want to make sure you usually have your super duper on. Now that I'm level 50, maybe I can get my super duper. We got 3 level ups too. Let's open a perk card pack here. Makeshift warrior, pharmacist, lock and load. Oh, heavy lock and load's good. What's a blind fashion designer's favorite color? Corduroy. Okay, I don't get it, but whatever. Over here, luck. I want to go ahead and act like we're going to put something in luck and see if we got our super duper. Where is it? What? No super duper. Oh, whoa, what the heck?
Trading for supplies and munition and
gear. No super duper. Awesome crafting. Sadly. Okay, did not get our super duper. That's a bummer. What else do we want to get? I can't even remember. Yeah, I could have used my rad resistance while we were running around. Would have been better than my other stuff. Alright, well, sadly I don't have it. So let's go ahead and go in here. And then what you want to do is nuked flora. And you looked over here. Oh, we did get a little bit of glowing mass. So you get glowing mass, hardened mass, high radiations fluids. Now, these are what you get from ghouls mostly, but you can also get it from other radiated animals. And then, of course, the fluorescent flux, which I got. So we'll go ahead and make one of those. And then we'll go ahead and make some yellow cake flux. And that's it. I'm out. I can't do any more. It's the ones that the hardened mass and stuff like that are typically the ones that are hard to get. And so the rest of this, what you want to do is basically just take all of these things. I think it's under aid, right? Yeah. These 176 Florent Flux, and I wasn't even trying that hard to pick that many up. But basically, that's 176 of those. That's 528 caps right there just from running those flowers there, because I was getting double because of my perk card. So pretty awesome. And we kind of did our first nuke, right? Good night. Have fun, rest stream. Good night, Tars. I'm heading out myself. Thanks for hanging out. That was fun. We'll pick this up again next week and keep going. So let's get my character napping. Let's go ahead and go to my office, give you guys some love, and we're heading on out of here. Let's go. Oh, you probably get it on the last level. You have 3 to do. Oh, probably. We'll check all of that next time. Let's get all you guys in over here and show you some love. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 caps for getting on the Kismet Love Train today. Now, remember, I do stream Tuesday through Thursday at 1 p.m. and at 10 p.m. 2 streams a day. And, of course, on Saturday, which is the next time I'm going to see you guys, Saturday night at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for some 7 Days to Die. That's going to be really awesome. Make sure to be around for that. Super fun. Now, again, if you do want to see my schedule, if you forget for any reason, know that it is on all my social media. Take a quick minute, pop over to youtube.com/Kismet BP, hit the follow button, or hit the subscribe button. Pop on over to twitter.com, hit the follow button. Check out more about the community and more about my streaming setup right there on the Discord and on the web. And you can go ahead and pop on over to Patreon, see if you want to support the stream. And if you do want to support the stream, guess what? You get to see all the stuff ahead of time, all the cool stuff that I have coming for the stream. I also get ad-free viewing and all of that fun stuff. Plus, I put your name at the on my website and at the end of all my videos on YouTube. So there you go. I will highlight you because you are awesome and keeping the stream going. All right, everybody. So I'll see you guys on Saturday at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Appreciate each and every one of you, and I'll see y'all next time. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norver. Thanks for watching. Press the subscribe button. I'll see you all next time. Bye.
Hey, thanks for watching this video. Help support more videos just like this one and keep the Kismet Love Train a-going by dropping by my Patreon and showing your support. Big thanks going out to Resident Spike, Riverdog, Rotisserie G, JC Hunter, AMZ, and Carlos. Click to watch more videos, and I'll see you next time.